Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Launch attack!
Understood.
Witness my brilliance!
Launch attack! Launch attack! Okay. Initiate retreat! Enemy has slain Lord.
I walked every wrong path there is.
Enemy dominating! An ally has been slain.
Attack enemy
They
lord.
call me a monster.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Enemy gone! Our turret has been destroyed.
No soul! Ha! You will never learn.
Legendary! Our base is under attack.
My research!
Defeat.
My magic will redefine reality.
Ogren underneath 3. They got 4 AG coming in, knocking up the big tree, chopping him down. Loot.
I...
My magic will redefine reality.
Tip: Recall takes a few seconds to complete and is interrupted by movement or damage. Use it in a safe spot.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Commence the experiment!
Initiate retreat!
Patience, and I shall graduate from existence. Mystic War! Ha! Mystic magic is truly wonderful.
Enemy battle spell on CD.
Ha! Here! Ha! Ta! Bear my wrath! I will make them see the folly of their dogma. Ta! Here! Ha!
First blood!
Ta! Here! Go, Zone!
An enemy has been slain!
No, Zone!
You have been slain!
Enemy reached level 4.
Again! Until we reach a breakthrough.
Enemy reached level 4.
Imagination is the driving force of energy.
An enemy has been slain! Request backup!
Understood.
An enemy has been slain! Ally has been
No,
slain!
Zone! Mystic Orb!
An ally has slain the turtle!
Here!
An ally has been slain!
Here!
An enemy has been slain!
Ta! Ha! Ta! You will never learn. The mind must rest.
Enemy missing!
Open your mind.
An ally
Shatter
has
the
been
limits
slain!
of impossibility. They call me a monster, but ignorance is a true demon.
You have been slain!
No, my research! walked every wrong path there is.
Killing spree. Enemy double kill. Initiate retreat. Okay. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Bound by rules, they are prisoners of their own mind.
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Mystic magic is truly wonderful.
Request backup. Okay.
Test my patience, and I shall graduate you from existence. This
Turret has been destroyed.
here.
Unstoppable. An enemy has been Our slain. Turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. Our turret is under attack.
Mystic orb. Ta! Such
Our turret has
potent
been
energy.
destroyed.
Mystic orb.
Our turret is under attack.
Witness my brilliance.
Ally has been enemy double kill. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
Okay.
Launch
Till we
attack.
reach a breakthrough.
Okay. Our turret is under attack.
I will make them see the folly of their dogma.
Enemy rampage. The enemy has slain their goal. Our turret is under attack. Ally has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Necessary.
My research!
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
I walked every wrong path.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
No soul! Witness
Team destroyed the turret. Legendary. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Okay. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
again!
Okay.
Until we reach a breakthrough.
Our turret is under
They call
attack.
me a monster, but ignorance is the true demon.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Unlimited power!
Legendary.
My research! I
Our
walked
inhibitor
every
turret is
wrong
under
path.
attack. Turret has been destroyed.
Here,
Under attack.
allow me to enlighten you.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Witness my brilliance!
Double kill. Attack the Lord. Okay.
Imagination is the driving force. Energy. Ha!
An ally has slain Lord. An ally has been slain.
Rules are for sheep.
Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Request backup. Okay.
Open your mind. Shatter the limits
Understood.
of impossibility.
Follow the Lord.
Imagination is the driving
Inhibitor
force.
turret is under attack. Our turret is launch attack.
Unlimited power! Test my patience, and I shall graduate you from existence.
Killing spree.
No soul!
Shut down.
Here! Stay your distance! Witness my brilliance!
You have been slain. Initiate retreat. Okay. Request backup.
Understood.
Launch attack.
Again! Until we reach a breakthrough.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Brilliant damage! That was amazing!
No
That was
soul!
amazing!
Unlimited power!
Killing spree.
No! My research!
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. And request backup. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Request backup. Request backup. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
I've walked every wrong path.
Enemy double. Our base is under attack.
Witness my brilliance!
Our base is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Our base is under attack.
No soul! Such
Ally
potent
has been
energy.
slain. Request backup. The enemy has has slain Lord.
No soul! Mystic magic is truly wonderful.
Attack enemy lord. Attack enemy lord.
Stay your distance. No soul!
Double kill. Our base is under attack. Godlike. Defeat.
My magic will redefine reality.
I think we'll get the Belleric. If they still let go of the Belleric, then Falcons should not bite into that bait and then just pick away a Keyboy signature hero like a Cho. I think I'd rather Falcons give the Belleric to Onyx because Keyboy doesn't look like he's not that comfortable with it because it's not a Keyboy hero. It doesn't feel like Keyboy.
Right. Yeah, the Fanny has been pretty standard. The Atlas as well. But the focus on Roam early, I think, has been more beneficial to Keyboy and to Onyx than it has been to Falcons. And I do believe that maybe second phase is what's important. There's been a lot of EXP bans. We've seen the Uranus ban twice and then picked up. That's been high priority for this matchup. It hasn't really worked out well in the hands of Falcons. But Flap now trying to pick up something that could shift the tide. The Barat's finally open, has been banned 2 games in a row, and now could be something that they go for.
You got to go for Marcel here. Yeah. Marcel gets picked up, which is huge for Falcons. Unless, I mean, if Onyx has an answer to this right now, then I guess Onyx just, they were destined to win this series at this point. They take up the Harara. You go for Belleric here. I feel like Belleric is okay against the Marcel. You want someone that's going to come in. Yeah, another possible answer down the line.
Yeah. Again, though, but my only problem with the Belleric is it's Belleric for Keyboy. Just to me has just never felt so comfortable in terms of an idea. So they go ahead and prioritize the Barat. Tough thing about this now is if you decide to pick up the Harley, you have another big stompy boy coming in through the EXP that could mess you up and mess up your engages because essentially it becomes a 1-for-1 trade. They're going to get the deadly magic off onto someone and will deal damage. Barrett's is going to choose someone up and then it's going to be a -1. I think Juicin should not show up for any of these drafts, and both of the mid laners need to go for burst, high crowd control. Get Vexana back, get Lo Yi back, Farsa, anyone who fills in that idea.
I think if they can go for a solid front line on the side of Falcon, the Harley can still be viable. And honestly, it kind of feels like it's the only option right now. Or the Guinevere. Guinevere, another decent option, honestly. They also fall into Marco, give themselves some comfort. And I think, in my mind, this is the only way this draft should have really gone for Falcons. Don't big brain it too hard. They get the Marcel. They get so much power in these first few picks. Play what you know you can do and what you know will work.
He gets the Claude for the first time as well, Super Marco. And I am a little bit worried. The only reason I'm worried on the side of Falcons continuing this on is because wouldn't you just think Onyx no? I mean, they're giving the Marcel, so they must have an answer in mind. Maybe it doesn't work in practice, but they know what they're doing.
One thing that Onyx needs to ban out, I feel like, would be an R-lot for Flap. You see the Matilda, there's a chance for Matilda Barretts together. With all that dive and aggro, some strong crowd control. Again, I think Falcons this time can lean towards a little bit the idea of tempo control as long as it's not around a Juicing in the mid. You already have a Guinevere, get burst on your mid, get a high sustain, high mechanic EXP laner in the R-lot that can be disruptive, and that would be great for Falcons.
I gotta say, this Matilda is one of the possible answers to that Marcel right there. The thing about the Golden Hour is it's a pretty long animation, right? You have a few seconds, and this Matilda could buy the time. It's also not a roamer that wants to just be in your face. It's not super stable. You get movement, and to pair that all up, you can actually keep up with the Marcel in terms of rotation and moving around the map. So possibly one of the things that Onyx was thinking about when they let this Marcel over.
Lapu Lapu and Zushin on the bans so far. We've seen EXP bans focus now shifting a little bit towards the mid lane on the side of Falcons, which is maybe going to open things up for Haji. He's had a tough matchup against Sans. These two have kind of gone back and forth. They were highlighted earlier on before the set. Maybe just taking away a couple things. And right there, as you guys had mentioned, the Arlet banned out against Falcons.
Yeah, very good ban there by Onyx. And let's not turn off the possibility that this Matilda might surprise and go into the mid lane, and then you have a different roamer.
Definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. I think so many things are open. Falcons for EXP lane. Do we think Esmeralda's a possibility here with the... since they're going up against the Matilda, you have shields. Maybe not the greatest matchup against the Barretts, but it's a little bit faster in terms of rotation.
Actually, their bans on the Arlot and the Lapu Lapu might already be a tell that this Barretts is going into EXP, because those two heroes would be somewhat be dealt with all right, not answered by, but it's a moot point if you get an Esmeralda with you. So I think that Barretts is already going to the EXP.
I mean, Esmeralda on Falcons.
Oh.
Be a decent pickup for them.
Yeah.
Is it enough to mix things up? Eudora feels like a forgotten thought, but should be top of mind with how well she has performed throughout this MSC. Picked up late after the bans from the mid lane have come through. Selena, Valentina, and Zushin. And now we see the Harith band.
I mean, it is already, it's not a jungle Barretts, it's an EXP Barretts, because you already have the Herrera. They ban out the Uranus. I don't know, man. What else can they put? Onyx really took out the two best ones. I think Phoveus is not going to have a good time with this lineup either. You don't put that Guinevere in the jungle, you just stick it into the EXP. They do need range or constant damage. They could go Kimmy in mid with the Marcel as a combo. Get a lot of pokes in, but no, they go for the Farsa. I was asking for burst and they got it. Oh, and a Sora! Sometimes I forget he exists.
Ban game one.
And I mean, this is a pick that can capitalize on this close. You have the Eudora, who's very close range, not a lot of range. A lot of Onyx is going to want to stick together a bit. Everyone's going to kind of want to huddle around this this Matilda, especially with the Barretts, someone that wants to peel for this Eudora, kind of protect. Obviously, Herrera's going to be doing her own thing, but the Sora, one big shifting skies, and it could be detrimental to a way that Falcons wins here. You pair that up with a Feathered Airstrike, Violent Requiem, a lot of combo play on the side of Falcons.
And I think Onyx were considering something maybe like an Iksha as a surprise idea, but nope, they're still going to lean in towards the damage. They can still play fast. This lineup that they drafted is still very Onyx coded. If Falcons mess up the execution, then it was definitely Onyx Day and Onyx Series to win.
Paquito in the gold lane for Kelra one more time. And we'll see if this can be the time that earns them third place. Kelra had a chance against Onyx prior. And this time it was an Onyx matchup. Can he do it against the Philippines, this time representing Indonesia? As Team Falcons and Onyx go up for game 3, is it going to be a sweep in our third place match? Guys, that would be crazy, but I know some fans that would enjoy it. Let's send it over to Naisu and Leo.
Hey, I'm hoping it's not a sweep here. We got to get one on the board for Falcons. They need it, and their fans need it. I think they brought the draft here, though, Leo, to make that happen. I like what they brought to the table just because, again, there's some burst, there's some crowd control. and even the Marcel. I think this all pairs up really well against what Onyx brought to Game 3.
Not just that, the fact that they've basically over 3 games changed their identity. They let go of the glue, they let go of the Esmeralda. They're no longer living in the we will fight and die by this kind of rotation. There's a lot of re-engage here, especially to answer Onyx's own re-engage, especially with that Matilda in the hands of Keyboy. Early start here, a little bit of footsies between the mid duos from both sides, and then we eventually just return back to the roamers protecting their junglers from getting their early buffs.
Taking a look at the emblems here too. It's a little scary, as you mentioned, Keyboy, on this Matilda. Not only the mobility, but that focusing mark, the emblem there to go ahead and help. I mean, we already know the Eudora for Sans, like the burst potential there. Just yesterday, we saw Sunset Lover play it pretty much 5 games in a row. And, you pair it up with this, even the emblem interaction, there's a good amount of burst that comes through to almost solidify yourself a kill. So then you get the numbers advantage, and you can work around that, plus mobility. And I think that's what makes the Barretts even scarier here for Lutpi, just because, again, you already cover a lot of grounds with the Flicker, but then now you have a Matilda. Like, that's great. But over on the flip side, with Falcons, I kind of forget about Sora too. I have to be on the same wavelength here with Renmar. You kind of forget about him. But just as we saw in the hands of Kid Bomba yesterday, you're reminded why he can be so deadly, especially when teams are kind of clumped up together.
And Onyx knows best exactly what a good Sora can do. Kyle backing off. They see that there's 3 members of Onyx pushing forth. Down bottom, though, who'd have thought that by bringing a pair of boxing gloves to a gunfight, you could get away with a lot. Kelra's bullying Marco. I doubt that Marco can even double wave as soon as this turtle dance or fight fully breaks out.
Yeah, right now Onyx got control of it. We'll see if Falcons is in a position to fight. Kyle's going to be spotted out here, though, by Keyboy. Can they go in?
That's a Shifting Skies started up by Flap, but to no avail as Onyx secures the turtle. Down goes Flap. That Feather Airstrike may be a league too far out of the fight as Onyx barrels forward 1,000 gold up.
Good enough burst, it seemed like, to be the case, but what happened there with Onyx was just able to go ahead and zone out Falcons from the fight. And part of that was just Lutpi. I mean, on the Barretts alone, he just kind of separated the rest of Falcons from that, and they were able to go ahead and capitalize a kill on Flap when he tried to initiate things. And, honestly, that kind of choreography for these objective fights is kind of what I expect, unless somehow Falcons can figure out a different way to go through that. But that's what makes it really difficult. Again, playing around the potential to surprise them with having this Guinevere, with having Ogwyn on the Marcel. Now, the Golden Hour can help make that happen. Could slow down or kind of make things weird, the rhythm weird for Onyx team fighting, but that first one was not it for Falcons.
To be fair, Ogwyn wasn't ready quite yet. And that means 3 out of the 4 possible ults that were laid down to help disrupt Onyx form wasn't ready.
Yeah.
They were lacking one major resource. So going into turtle number 2, spawning in the lower quarter, out in about 30 seconds and change should be a different story. But again, that is looking at Onyx. They still have all of their resources. That does walk into the wall, plus the Feather Airstrike, but it's Kyle who falls! And Lutpi walks away with it. Flap goes down too by Kyrie's blade. Onyx showing no quarter, as even Haji might fall, does not have the wings by wings! Kyrie, bloodthirsty, finds another.
Even before that Kyrie play, give it up to Lutpi, man, to be able to go ahead and respond that fast. Again, he saw that Kyle came through. Daytona's welcome. Flicker defensively to get him closer to the team fight. As we look at the replay, this is what I was talking about. Boom, right there, sets things up. Sans also coming through to make sure that he got that stun off in time to make sure Lutpi survived. And then, of course, Kyrie cleaning things up under a tier 2 this early on. Man, it's not looking good in game 3.
Turtle number 2 is looking like a non-starter once more. Lutpi, Tetna's welcome. Good amount of nothing he's chomped down, but that's just but a consolation prize for Falcons. They are in no shape to contest.
Biggest lead we've seen so far throughout these 3 games. Onyx going to go ahead and stall it out a little bit so that Kyrie can go ahead and grab his buff. Again, already sitting at 3-0. This is the power spike already for Harara. It's going to be really difficult to play against, and that's why even your frontliners for Falcons are having such a hard time here, because even if they put themselves in this, I mean, look at that. You either get stunned, you get chomped. They are going to slow this down a little bit, but I mean, you buy an extra second or two with the golden hour, and turtle secured for Onyx.
They're delaying the inevitable. Onyx knows that they were going to get the turtle anyways, but I don't know if they saw that Marco was going to work the opposite lane. So that's at least a turret on the board for Falcons. They'll help keep this lead down to a palpable 3K, but Kelra will make quick work of that turret on the other side as well. So I'd say it's still just the free turtle that Onyx are riding on that puts him up at about 4,000 gold. They find one!
Ooh.
And Kaku saving himself. Keyboy with a circling eagle. Onyx refused to give anything over to Team Falcons.
Falcons was so close to at least getting one on the board, and then Keyboy is able to survive, man. That Purify, even if they popped it, he still had the shields to go ahead and keep him alive. Really good usage there. Now they're knocking on this tier 1. Oh, Kelra.
Better airstrike. Kelra coming in from the flank. Stop. Flickered in. Hadouken. Might take out Haji, but Haji does get the fly off even with the flicker from Lutpi, and the punish from Falcons is real. Ogwin punches him down. Golden hour will not save him from Sans though, as it turns into a 1-for-1.
All right, the 1-for-1 trade, at least Falcons is on the board, but man, again, you're seeing it. Onyx playing around the lead that they have, and you know, one of the difficult things here as you see these fights break out is just how kind of, oh, hold on, Flap, whoa, burns the flicker. Okay, Sans is gonna be okay. So at least a battle spell expended. But again, it's weaving into these fights. The thing that Onyx lineup does so well, especially with Kelra or Kairi, is how much they can maneuver around these team fights or around these
Whoa, 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 whoa. Was that a circling eagle leading up to Lutpi underneath tier 1, getting hit with a Requiem, and they get another. Keyboy falls, the punish from Falcons, getting 2 kills on Marco.
Yeah, did they just guiding wind their death? I mean, Onyx tried to make it seemed like he wanted to make a play, and then they got punched in the face.
Yes, the only reason why it seems so unbelievable is it happened as we were swinging the camera over, and then it happened. So turtle number 3 might actually be Falcons' way to redemption. And it looks like Onyx are not going to contest, so they accept the folly of their fumble. Falcons on the board when it comes to neutrals.
Yeah, that's when you say, you know, that's my bad, that's my bad, right? But
MB, go again.
MB, go again. Falcons able to get the last turtle. They still have some ground to cover, though. They're down a bit, a few thousand gold up to this point, but they are starting to farm up, and a big part of that is going over to Super Marco.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
All right, wings by wings out. Marco, can we take a look at the items to see where Super Marco is? Again, okay, so he's got his 2 items. He's working on his 3rd. That golden staff is what he needs to get that Trinity locked in for this Claude. So he's done a really good job, despite how things have kind of fallen apart for the early game for Falcons. You know, your gold laner for Falcons is really what you're leaning towards. Obviously, Haji, too, only having the glowing 1. You can already see when he drops down a Feathered Airstrike, it's got some damage. So Falcons is waiting.
A little bit of a sting there. And he's down a full 1,000 gold up from Sans, so Falcons have to play this very precariously. A minute until Lord spawns lower quarter. Fortunately, the long lane is in control of Falcons, so that's what Marco's been working on. Shifting skies, but he gets answered by that as well. Feathered Airstrike 2, golden hour, compromising the rest of them. Requiem on a Suns, and Falcons get a kill. Now into the back line, circling eagle, knocking up Kyle. Kyle's not long for this world as Kairi scores. Killer knocks out Haji. The blazing the web fade away by Marco, pushing them back, but they're not done. Ogwin runs through, recalls back, fight's over.
Okay, fight's over. Onyx gets the upper hand in that one. Sans, unfortunately, had to deal with the spatial migration coming through from Kyle. Oh, Kelra with a couple punches. Checking Ogwin here. They're going to take down the tier 1 in mid. So Onyx reestablishing that lead that they had earlier on. You know, but Falcons, they're showing some fight here. They're showing some promise. They've just got to find the upper hand. Again, this Daytona's welcome, locking down Flap. Look at Kyle, he finds Sans. That's great, but then this fight kind of gets split up, you know, and they don't really have the room to work with here. Flap has to disengage from it. The blazing from Super Marco didn't get as much value as you'd hope for if you're Falcons. So it was just, again, having that upper hand in terms of itemization for Onyx, and now this Lord is up. So they've got control of it. Falcons here. Do they contest? Ogwin jumping forward to give some information. They will reset the Lord, though.
Flap holding this brush behind the Lord pit. He's going to get flushed out by Lutpi. Missile expert to throw him out there. And look at Kelra. Kelra is just doing God's work right now. The fact that he's threatening that long lane, all this while Onyx is also just threatening the dance. makes it so weird for Falcons. Like, what do they commit to? Sure, they have a BMI. Sure, they have the wings by wings, but those are massive resources they're going to need if they want to fight against Onyx, who's up by about 4,500 gold.
Oh, hold on.
Denna's welcome, throwing it over. Golden hour to delay the damage. Coming on a flap, and he goes for the shifting skies. Jumps through.
Kyle.
And now in comes Kyle. Marco looking for the perfect blazing duet entry. And there's some wings by wings. The damage on Kyle is real despite the Requiem. Billionaire strike at point blank range. Kyrie finds the double. Make it a triple. Marco with a defensive blazing duet. But he's the only survivor left, and Onyx wanna clean up house. Kyrie in the base. Can Marco do it? No! Kyrie finds him! The Savage in the groups gets another, and I think we're close to calling it.
Oh, man. Ignore the Lord. They've got waves pushing in here. They'll take what they want. It's Hunger Games right now. Look at the replay here by SDC. Again, this was a fight that was not in favor of Falcons from start to finish. And the team fighting here by Onyx, again, just able to kind of dissect the fight.
Lutpi denied the Savage. I counted 5, but that's why it didn't come up, because the 4th went to Lutpi, and then Marco got cleaned up.
Well, you know, you can still take the Maniac, right? I mean,
and then the Savage from earlier in the tournament. But regardless, Falcons find themselves in an so familiar spot in this series. Onyx knocking down on their bases, waves coming in from all directions. Down being almost double digits. Again, this is an 8,000 gold lead. Eminent.
Yeah, and they got a Lord come up to that top side. Big item pickups here for Onyx too at this point. 12 minutes in. BOD for Kyrie. Divine Glaive for Sans. You know, again, it's just you've got these items locked in that you needed, and you're ready to go ahead and knock down some of these base turrets. So, Daytona's welcome.
And it's canceled by a golden hour. In comes the rest of them. Down goes Flap. Ogun barely gets away. Pops that Purify to buy time after the top lane inhibitor crashes. So Falcons are just staunching the bleeding here. Feather Dash Strike coming in from Haji, blasting away those waves. And they will save mid lane inhibitor. Top lane still in jeopardy. Bottom up next on the docket to defend. Onyx looking to control the amount of bodies that they put underneath
Kyrie's
that.
hitting the base.
And Kyrie's just looking to burst it down. Ogun looking for the punish. And Kyrie survives.
Okay, I guess Kyrie's like, you know what, if you guys are going to deal with the defense, I might as well just go ahead and hit the crystal a little bit here. So he does some damage to it, but they maintain 2 base turrets. It looks like Onyx wants to go a game, though, because Lutfi's got a Flicker and a Daytona's Welcome set up. He doesn't have many stacks. He's going to throw out the rockets here.
Eats up Ogun. Answer with a Feathered Airstrike. That is a Shifting Skies lightning form by Flap. Lutfi put down 1/8 of his health. Keldra trying to do the same Kyrie was doing with the base, except on that lower inhibitor, does not find it. Falcons still keeping their eyes on the prize. At least we can say that the Philippines' last representative is just on point, keeping it on lockdown when it comes to the defense.
They hold it on, man. They have to. Again, even staring down this lead, this deficit that Falcons is against, almost 10,000. You know, they've only got a couple turrets that are down on the map to work with. They're nearly down to the last base turrets here. 2 stand for Falcons, and honestly, all these team fights have just been Onyx throughout. There's been a moment where you might be able to catch 1 or 2, but Falcons just doesn't have it just doesn't seem like they have the ability to win these team fights just yet, unless something goes really wrong here for Onyx. There's so much vision provided that Onyx can just kind of take into this, because you know, you have control across the jungle. Your Lord's coming up here in 15. I would be surprised if Falcons tries to contest it.
Realistically speaking, the best thing that Falcons can hope for is a pickoff off of Onyx, but wait. They do force Ogun here to back off. I think he held on to his Purify, so he is fine. I think Onyx are also looking for Falcons to slip up. They're looking for them to, you know, waste an ult here, waste a battle spell here, to confirm this Lord and to confirm the end. Denna's Welcome answered by a Requiem here. Wings by wings back. So a couple of ults spent already, as well as the Feathered Airstrike.
Those are big ults that are expended by Falcons. I don't think you want to be anywhere near this Lord.
Whoa, big knock-up on Lutfi once again. He answers with Denna's Welcome. Golden Hour trying to save that one target. And there's a Shifting Skies pushing back and splitting up Onyx attack. And they find Kelra, forced to back off. And now it's Lutfi up next. How has Falcons done this? He goes for the freeze, winner crown, feathered airstrike, and a big knockup by Kyle. Kelra falls. Cleared up for Flap. Sans goes down as well. 2 for 1, make it 3. Brrr, yeah, Marco chasing Kyrie. And the wind of nature saves bulletproof Marco now inside the base. Kyrie wants to end it. He sees the base exposed to a couple minions.
Oh, he picks up immortality.
And now we go back to neutral. Ogwin looking to stop Kyrie from taking any more from Falcons. The ending tally 3 for 1, but the Lord is still inside Falcons base.
Okay, that was a fight that Falcons ends up getting under their belt. They got to deal with this Lord. It's going to be cleared out. Good thing for Haji and Super Marco to be up there. Again, they're slowly but surely getting into a fighting position, but man, did that take some work. And also, some mistakes made by Onyx into that one. I mean, I guess they just, the golden hour threw them off. Even though the feathered airstrike came back off cooldown, that really helped Falcons. They got caught by Kyle's spatial migration, Requiem combo. So that'll keep Onyx in check.
Joseph, for the first time in about maybe 10 minutes,
yeah,
Kyle was able to taste the purple, and it was one he stole away from Kyrie. What's the most impressive out of this is the fact that no purifiers were spent by Falcons. So that means they were in the right spot at the right time for their positioning to matter and for them to split Onyx up like that. If this happens once more, if this is replicated some way, somehow by Falcons in this Lord pit spawning in the upper quarter about a minute and change from now, then say goodbye to this lead. I think that puts us at deadlock.
Yeah, it might just do that, and that's why now Onyx, they need to be a little more cautious on how they approach these fights. Obviously, you can see Super Marco online now on the Claude. You know, the ability to hold on to these purifiers are crucial for Falcons to flip this game over. They've done an amazing job holding on to the 2 base turrets, too, that they had to. Again, even seeing 2 Lords being secured by Onyx. They only lost that 1 base turret they maintain here. Now, they still have some time to go ahead and do something before this next Lord comes up, but that's why Onyx is just kind of playing the patient game.
Yep. Onyx are on Overwatch right now. You make the wrong move, get in range, in the wrong spot, and it's over. It's a pickoff, and then next thing you know, Falcons can't even contest, can't even leave their base. So they're sending bodies here to try and confirm a slow push on this tier 1 down bottom. Onyx knows this. Onyx knows this. It's just they don't want to risk it yet because it's so close. Oh, what is this? Ogwin. All right, he holds on with Purify.
He did get the Thundering Wrath out here, so ultimate use, but again, that's short cooldown up to this point too. Sans will have that back up before they maybe commit to this Lord. A Guardian Helm picked up too by Kyrie again. You know, he hasn't died. He's very elusive. 10-0-2. Picked up the immortality earlier on the runaway, but now this Lord is up. Again, forget the gold lead that Onyx has. Falcons can fight this through. Kyle's going to jump forward, just checking out that bush. He sees Kyrie. Oh, so now it's fighting for the space around this Lord here.
Here we go. Some warning shots out of Marco on a Lutfi. Lutfi chunked down about a quarter of his health. Sets up.
Oh, Loopy.
Finds one. Answered by both. A feathered airstrike gets them both, but Kyle falls first. Golden hour. In comes the rest of them. Shifting Skies, but look at this from the side. Kelra and Marco dueling guns versus fists. Oh. And they are so close to taking down Flap. In comes Kyrie. Flap with the dash and back gets taken down. 2 out of the picture. For Falcons, Onyx can smell blood in the water.
They want to take down the base turrets now. Super Marco had to pop his win in nature with the pressure from Kelra onto that fight. So now backs against the wall. They want to stay in this game.
Feather Death Strike. Finally, mid lane inhibitor falls. Circling Eagle by Keyboy. Minutes away.
Oh,
seconds, possibly from the end. And there's way too many minions. Onyx have delivered sweet revenge. This one's for M5. Sweeping Falcons.
Who would have thought it would have been a sweep for Onyx? But they made it happen. Game 3 took a little bit longer, but still clean as ever. And this one was definitely Onyx time.
This confirms Onyx's 3rd place finish and a difference of 100 grand in the bank for both teams. GG well played, the team of Falcons of PH.
Man, again, for the Falcons fans out there and the Filipino fans rooting for that last representative of MSC from the Philippines. Tough loss here to see that just kind of unfold the way that it did, but as has been MSC, you know, this year, probably the biggest and most surprising MSC we've had. And even this one, you know, this series, when a lot of people thought this would potentially be the grand final, well, you know, I don't know if Falcons was ready for this. Onyx definitely came in with a game plan. They executed it very well. I feel like even Falcons tried adjusting game to game to game, but unfortunately, it was just a little bit too late in this one. Leo, this one definitely could have been a case where maybe they turned it around enough, maybe they got a game under the belt, but Onyx really responded well. Kelra was a big part of this. Again, getting that win in nature, putting that pressure on Super Marco, as Super Marco was the main point of contention for Falcons in these fights, but it's just too much to deal with, I guess, from Onyx.
Onyx just had that much of a lead that they were able to use that space and time to be able to get into better positions to threaten Falcons' imminent comeback. If this game lasted maybe 5 minutes longer, then maybe we would be going into game number 4. But as it stands, Onyx are locked in and they want history to go a certain direction. Already we're entering an age of uncertainty and massive change in MLBB esports. What more? A flip on the script from the M5 World Championship.
And I think, you know, as we saw this one unfold, history will rewrite itself later on. But right now, we're going to throw it over on stage with Rose and I believe Kelra for an interview.
In this third placer match, Onyx comes out on top in a sort of rematch up against Team Falcons Philippines. And of course, right now on stage, we are with none other than the gold standard, Kelra. Hello, Kelra. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, Kelra, let's talk about this. Last year in Riyadh, you were in the same exact position where you were in the third placer match. This is a back-to-back match. And after that match, you told me and you told a lot of people, I don't want to be in that situation anymore. What happened today? Why are you back here?
Tagalog na?
Go ahead.
Ako sinabi ko na ayoko na maglaro ng third battle per third uli, and last year and ngayon sasabihin ko uli yun na ayoko na uli maglaro ng battle per third dito sa AWC, and papangako kong hindi na maulit tong nangyari sa amin ngayon.
Kelra said that yes, last year he did tell me that he didn't want to play for the Battle of Third anymore. This year, although unfortunate, he had to play for the Battle of Third once again. But he said he is making a promise to everybody that this will be the last. And you know what? Maybe next year it's going to be in the Grand Finals, no? Maybe next year it's Grand Finals?
Let's see.
Okay. Now let's talk about this matchup because we know it's like a rematch for Onyx and Team Falcons Philippines, like a M5 rematch, right? M5 Grand Finals. How do you feel about beating a Filipino team here, you know, in MSC at the third placer match?
Malungkot na masaya kasi dito, yung ina-expect ng mga tao sa nung una sa yung magtatapat is kami ng Falcons sa Grand Finals nga lang. Kaso ito battle per third eh. And wala rin nag-expect talaga na makakapasok yung TS and YG, and sobrang galing talaga nila. Wala kami masabi sa performance ng Yangon and TS. Magaling talaga sila.
Now, Kelra actually said no one expected this to happen. Of course, he feels mixed emotions. He's happy that he won. At the same time, he's a little bit sad that he had to beat his fellow Filipino brothers on the other side. And of course, they expected this matchup in the Grand Finals, and yet they are here battling it out for the third placer match. He did, however, say, though, that Yangon Galacticos and Team Spirit both deserve their Grand Final slot because they're just so good. They have nothing to say. Now, you mentioned both YG and Team Spirit, who in a few moments' time will be playing in their first ever Grand Finals. What does that say about the MLBB ecosystem as a whole?
Siguro parang nag-ano yun na kumbaga hindi naman end of PICera, kumbaga lahat talaga ng team kailangan mo respetuhin and kailangan pag-aralan.
Kelra said that not having the Philippines or, you know, the big three region in the grand final does not mean it's the end of the Philippine era, but it's more towards the teams actually need to start respecting other regions more, those underdogs, because at the end of the day, they can actually give a surprise, and that's what's happening later on. So Kelra, what's next for you?
GOF.
That's it, GOF?
Yeah.
What are your expectations for your next tournament then?
Mas ina-expect ko na mas magpe-perform kami sa GF muna kasi yun yung pinakamalapit na tournament namin and ina-expect ko sa team namin na magiging aral sa amin yung mga nangyari dito sa EWC.
For his next tournament, obviously, he has one coming up really shortly. So he's expecting to learn from their mistakes here and apply to their future tournaments to hopefully gain better results. So Kelra, any message to the fans who are here supporting you guys? I see so many Sonics, Onyx fans here in Paris. It's like home ground for you guys. And of course, those that are supporting you back at home online.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, maraming salamat. Sa mga pumunta na mga nag-effort na Indonesia and Pilipinos, sa lahat ng mga pumunta dito ay nag-effort. Maraming salamat sa suporta nyo and yun lang.
He said thank you to everybody who came down to the arena, came down to Paris to support, Onyx and of course their journey here at the MSC at EWC 2026. Thank you as well to those who are supporting online. And any words for your family?
For my family, I really miss na ko na kayo.
He misses them. Thank you so much, Kelra. I hope to see you on the next tournament once again. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Onyx finishes at the 3rd place here at MSC at EWC 2026, ending their journey. Thank you very much. With that, let us show it to the panel.
The Sonic representation here in Paris. It's been electric, as it should. The yellow and black have filled our stands at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlets, and now they've fully got something to celebrate. $100,000 in the pocket for Kelra and his squad. The gold standard earn a little bit more money when it comes to standardized gold prices, that's for sure. Heading back to our panel, guys, it's a 3rd place match that doesn't give us too much drama, doesn't give us too many storylines to, throw in, but it just makes it very clear. It was a day for Indonesia, it was a day for Kelra and Onyx, and I think this is a nice kind of close for Kelra, having faced that Onyx 3rd place match as well, to switch sides from the Philippines and now do it for Indonesia.
Yeah, it's long-term storytelling if you look at it. If you look at it in just a singular tournament, it makes no sense. But then if you look back at previous years, if you take it all the way back to 2023 in the M5 World Championship, and of course all the other times that Filipino teams have beat Indonesian teams, it's a great day for the Indonesian fans. It's a great day for Onyx fans, great day for Kelra. Pretty sure Kyrie, Keyboy, and Sons just went, finally. So this is what it feels like. So very happy for them. Very happy for them.
It's definitely a new chapter, right? And I think in a way, the fact that it was for a 3rd place match is a little bit poetic, and maybe them realizing that they weren't enemies all along. Maybe there was bigger fish to fry, bigger problems in this bracket that they both should have been focusing on. And now it's a new chapter, right? Maybe not a new era, but essentially for MLBB in general, we're seeing with all of these new teams coming up with 2 of the biggest faces in MLBB fighting out for 3rd place, we have to start looking at the ecosystem a little bit differently.
Yeah, and I think that's a great age-old story where you see 2 powerhouses, or maybe 3 in this case, looking at each other only, and then underneath it all, there becomes this kind of underdog, this dark horse that's building up strength, building up passionate communities behind them, and now also building up the ability to challenge them, unbeknownst to those who held the power for so long. And now that's where we will eventually be able to turn our attention with our grand final matchup, Yangon Galacticos and of course Team Spirit. It's EECA and Myanmar. But again, let's put a capstone on Falcons. Let's put a capstone on the Philippines. Renmar, I'll let you kind of speak on that. The journey, that's the official final game of a Filipino team. And from the shock of Team Liquid falling out to now this performance, what's your takeaway?
I think my takeaway is now, even more so, I am more excited to get back home and cast MPL Philippines, because I know the teams who have seen the Titans rule for so long. Of course, Onyx is expected to be a contender now heading into that. I think all the teams back home, they are salivating at the opportunity and the realization that this meta game, how Moonton has now developed this game where it's not so clear-cut textbook. You have to have a lot of room, creativity, cheese picks, pocket picks, all the more welcome now that the biggest dogs back home now have to worry.
Yeah.
They have to worry.
And if everything stays like this at this point, not even just MPLPH, but so many different leagues around the world, I feel like are going to be chaos at this point. Because it's true, even from that match there, we just saw the possibilities of no matter what you get, sometimes it can still lose. And even some of the best coaches in the world are still scrambling in draft, are still scrambling in game. It's this meta, this MSC has been one of the most dynamic and interesting ways. And I mean, even us as casters, we haven't really been able to guess drafts. We have been scrambling, trying to figure everything out.
But part of that is that sometimes they're wrong. I mean, the players are sometimes wrong, and we're proving it here. Not that they haven't put the effort in, not that they aren't amazing and some of the best in the world, but they're trying something, and it's clear that there isn't a clear answer. I think this is the way that the world is going, though, as you could see it. You know, school is hopefully becoming more expansive. We're getting out of those. There is one right way to describe this or to say this. Out-of-the-box answers are being appreciated because we're getting exposed to so many different ideas, and I think that's just what's happening in MLBB as well.
Yeah, for the longest time, the Philippine era has been highlighted by what we call checklists. Checklists of conditions that you need to take in the draft and in the game before you commit certain actions. The dynamism of this meta, as Trex pointed out, came from the fact that that checklist has been thrown out. Because now you have heroes such as the Hiraro and Paquito, who, by the way, it's kind of criminal that they both ended up for Onyx alongside that Barrett's, wherein you can now just have one or two to do whatever they want in the map, and that's your checklist. Because they gain so many things from that. Either they already take out one member of the opposing team, and with that gone, it's the Wild West. Do whatever you want as long as you're man marking properly.
It's tough.
It's tough to overanalyze, Trex. I want to, kind of lean into your thoughts as well. Coming in from a region in the Americas, we saw Entity 7 have a really nice run. They obviously were able to take down Team Liquid Philippines, but it's more to the story of these regions that we maybe don't expect are bringing a unique perspective, having less of a spotlight and therefore less awareness of what they believe, how they draft, what they're doing at the global stage. Maybe we're just seeing some of those ideas. It's their time to shine right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, Opportunity has shown that teams that are thinking outside of the box are winning games, right? Opportunity has shown that. Even Kelra in his interview there saying that it's time to start respecting other regions. It's time to start respecting the fact that MLBB globally has grown so much in a competitive esports sense that so many regions are ahead of the trend. And with an ever-evolving meta like this one, it is favoriting those regions that are constantly playing against, not your checklist players, not your checklist coaches. People are like, hey, well, let's try this, or let's try this, or let's break the box a little bit and get outside of the mold. And that's exactly why we have the grand finals we're going to have today, right?
Well, I think it's interesting because we just saw, if you were paying attention to sports, another world record being broken for an under 4-minute mile. Earlier on in our lives, we thought that was not possible. Many people did not think you could break a 4-minute mile. But now that we've seen it happen and we've seen a world record broken again with that, you now can train for a 4-minute mile because you know it's possible. Before then, Rimar, no one's training to get a sub 4-minute mile because they don't think you can do it. And that's kind of the thing here. A lot of these teams, I feel like, and again, this is the eye test. This is me not knowing MLBB and coming in. Didn't know that these types of ways of playing the game existed. And now they're like, we need to go back to the drawing board. I can't just adapt in a day. Like, I need to rethink the way I'm thinking about MLBB.
Yeah, I think there's always been a very clear distinction of how you play the game in the pro scene and how you play the game just for normal people like us. Now, even more so, you're seeing a little bit more of a closer reflection of somewhat RG style thoughts where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this thing. Is it the most efficient looking move possible? No, but it's gonna get me something good, and that might translate better for the rest of my team.
Yeah.
The game slowed down and then now it's sped up again. We're back to what MLBB was like years ago. Faster, damage. Whoever gets the most kills simply wins the game. Be willing to give up objectives. Get bodies because you can get more objectives.
Yeah.
For the longest time, it's just been objectives.
It is highly micro, yes, this is true. And I noticed it when we came into knockouts, even to the point where Lord dances aren't as long anymore, right? Sometimes a Lord fight could last 2 or 3 minutes, you know, just kind of testing the waters, trying to play off lane, things like that. And it is definitely tightened down. Yesterday, I think we saw a Lord get bursted down in about 6 seconds from Falcons, stealing it away from Yangon. Teams are willing to take those risks. And I think that is, you know, it's high-risk situations, and the teams that are willing to do them and execute them correctly end up getting the wins.
Yeah, the esports side, the pro side, was forced to evolve because the game evolved.
Yeah, and you can see, you know, when it comes to performances, there's no doubting that Kyrie had a great game, that he was able to be dominant across all of these matchups, whether he had the Harara or whether he didn't. It was really good for Monic over the board and I think across the board, excuse me, of how they approached each draft, of how they approached the play. And this maybe wasn't what you expected because we didn't get to see any of Onic. And so maybe being a little bit let down at not winning a game and the semifinals, you know, Falcons almost made that huge comeback. Now Onic get a chance to say, listen, this is really our last statement. We do know what we're doing. We haven't figured it all out yet, but look at what we do when we're in a good position to win. We can make ourselves go toe-to-toe with the best of them.
Yeah, I think Falcons, especially in that last game, really approached it in a sense that, yes, we might lose early game, but we normally have the capabilities to drag it out. And that has been the MO for a lot of Filipino teams. Even if they're unable to control early, playing for third turtle, first Lord has always been a major winning point for them. It's like, yeah, we can let them have a 2K gold lead. We can always get ahead, but Onic is a team that is not going to let that happen. We will push and push and push and push, and Onic just did it successfully 3 games in a row, essentially.
Yeah. I just hope this doesn't start a precedence for future metas wherein we just get even more busted heroes. I mean, Suyo, excuse me. Hirara and Paquito has changed the game so much. It brought Barrett's back. It brought Eudora back. What a world we live in.
You mean for the first time, right?
For quite some time after I lost that one.
Yeah, I do love some Eudora, man. That's all I know. All I know is this meta. So it's kind of fun hearing their past, you know, kind of nostalgia for these moments. I was talking about a movie, Midnight in Paris, as well. And kind of the interesting thing is, whatever present you're in, you think that the past is a little bit better. That's kind of the theme of that movie. So you guys wishing for something different as well. Maybe, you know, I'm looking at just enjoying what we've got here. I know we had a chance to talk with Falcons. It's not quite an exit interview, although this is the end of their time playing at MSC. Their coach, Moody, was standing by with the tournament.
We are now backstage with Coach Moody from Falcons Philippines.
Hello.
Coach, what happened?
I guess for this series, based on what happened yesterday, Onic was the better team today. Like, they did the reset better. Of course, it was tragic for us, but yeah, we'll surely bounce back.
Okay, so it was maybe mentality going into the game?
Yes.
Because it was a 3-0, Coach.
Not what we expected as well.
What did you think happened? Do you think was it from the drafts that were a little difficult, challenging?
For sure. I mean, the drafts were pretty much also... We kind of messed up as well. So,
okay.
In general, all of the team, I think.
So including execution or more
execution
so...
and draft, yes.
Okay, so 50-50?
Yes.
50-50. Were the players okay? Like, what was the mentality coming into this match?
We were trying to boost their morale, but somehow it's just not there, you know? Like, the energy was different from yesterday.
Understandably so.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay.
I have nothing more to say.
Okay. Well, the rematch, succeeded for Onic. What do you think was different about Onic this time?
Just like what I said, I think they were more prepared and they did the reset better. And yeah, they were just a better team today.
Just a better team, just in general, better team. Is there nothing specific that you saw, you know, as a coach, like you saw maybe a certain player's performance was better, or?
It's hard to say because I feel like we were also playing bad, you know?
Okay, understandable. And of course, again, I think we talked about it a little bit yesterday, but what I really wanted to emphasize on was the fact that it seems like all the other regions are catching up.
Yeah.
No ID, no Malaysia, no Philippines. What do you think this means about the ecosystem right now?
I think it's better for the MLBB community in general, just because it's, like what they said, it's a different era right now. At the same time, I feel like this is an eye awakener for the Philippines and Indo and Malaysia, just to step back and look like where we at. But for sure, M8 it would be different.
I'm excited for M8. So that's the next on the checklist, M8?
For us, it's GOTF first.
Okay, so you have GTF first and then M8.
M8.
And we can expect you guys just
Hopefully.
flip the script.
Hopefully.
But I'm actually curious, Coach. I mean, when we're talking about new meta, new patches, usually the Philippines are the first to adapt. So what really happened this MSC?
I guess before MSC, I think there was a 1 week patch or a patch happened before the MSC.
Right, yeah.
And we kind of struggled with adapting as quickly, just because the screams that were the opponents that were also screaming are also an MSC. So it's just like it depends on how creative you could be coming up into the tournament, you know. And we did really saw a lot of new heroes and new picks in this tournament.
So that was a setback. That was a challenge. But obviously, like Philippines, Indonesia would have had the same challenge, right?
Correct. Especially that they're not in the grand finals, you know.
Yeah. Don't remind me about that.
Sorry.
It's okay. We're all in the same boat here. But Coach, what was the biggest lesson that you learned from MSC?
I guess it's still the mental really matters, you know. Like, just based on the game yesterday, I think that was the biggest thing, that you really need to prepare your players on stage, and I think it's still the preparation in general, you know. Besides the draft and whatnot, because you do see a lot of games before the matches. It's just a matter of how can you adapt well, and how. I'm sorry, I'm out of words.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm so sad, guys.
It's okay. Are you more sad because of what happened yesterday, or?
Times 2 right now, you know.
Times 2.
Because we didn't even give a good fight. Not what we were expecting.
But I guess it is difficult to bounce back after.
It is, but it's a must because we still have a tournament after a week, you know.
But I think you got this.
Thank you.
Coach, this is the final interview I'm going to be having with you. You in particular, is there anything that you want to share? Maybe to someone, or about anything, what's going on in your mind? Anything like that?
I guess overall regarding the MLBB community, we're still people trying our best and doing our job. Regardless if you're a Filipino, Malaysian, or an Indonesian, whatever, this is still good for the MLBB community, and thank you so much. And I'll speak in Tagalog. Maraming salamat sa pagsuporta sa Pilipinas. Babawi kami sa M8 or GOTF, especially next EWC. Maraming salamat, guys.
Keep supporting Falcons, guys. Coach, thank you so much for this interview. I know it's not easy, and I'm seeing emotions coming up to the surface. Let's end this now. Thank you, guys.
I like Moody. I like the approach. I like the energy. I like the fact that he's just being straight up with it, and that's sometimes what you got to do when a loss shows up for you. You just have to be straight up and try to learn from it.
I feel like we were robbed of an opportunity to see Coach Moody sing on the international stage.
Yeah.
But there's always that there's always the next big major international. Hopefully he gets to sing then.
I'm glad that he wasn't completely broken down like we've seen some of the. He was able to keep a positive attitude, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously sad. Obviously, these two teams that weren't able to make it to grand finals, it was tough for them. But I think he was able to hold his composure well and knows that there's still a lot ahead for his team.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got games of the future coming up. You have more tournaments. You have M8 around the corner as well. And this is not a team that's going to just take this loss and we never see them again. And also, they're still walking away with a decent chunk of change.
Yeah, they're still walking away with a decent chunk of change. That's for sure. The difference, I think, 150 from that fourth to 250, which Onik just grabbed by winning in the third place matchup. Guys, as we take a look at the bracket and the schedule coming up to close out our day, close out this part of it, I want to give you two opportunities to talk about what we're going to be seeing coming up. A new chapter being written. I know we said history rewritten, but maybe that history is there. Maybe it's important that it's there for this new chapter to have the same amount of significance that it does, because you're not seeing any of the three top regions. You're seeing Myanmar going up against EECA. So I'll start with you, Rinmar, and Trex. You can close us with your final thoughts on today's set, but also looking ahead.
It's great long-term storytelling on the side of Spirit. I'm looking at two people. Sawa and Sunset Lover have been here since the very beginning. They have been the faces of their region since the start, and now they're fighting the grand finals of a major international. A long time. Meanwhile, on the other side for Myanmar, Trex, it's long-term storytelling for a country that's been begging to be back on this level, and here they are.
It is honestly, no matter who wins here, the storyline is supreme.
Yeah.
You have Team Spirit that for the past couple of years have been so close to this moment and always fall a little bit short. They have been regular top 8 team, top 4 sometimes, have always had it just within their distance and then just can't quite make it. And then you have Myanmar, who have essentially were so hyped for a while and then they kept on not making it. Falling out early, not making it top 8 or just making it top 8 and then getting cut short. And now 5 years later, they're finally sitting in the grand finals again. And from both sides, it is hard to say who's really the favorite here.
And seeing them clash up, it's just going to be history in the making. We do love it. And I think maybe that's a better way to put it. It's going to be historic, whether we're going in the past, whether we're going in the future. This is going to be something that is noted. Will it be as noted as the Odyssey, something that happened like 3,000 years ago? I don't know. 400 years, we'll have our MLBB Homer writing about this. But maybe we did say Yengo Galacticos are the best team in the galaxy. So far, no one has been able to disprove that statement. And I don't think anybody from another planet is going to be able to join us before 2 p.m., which is when this final will start. If you think you know who it's going to be, Team Spirit or Yengo Galacticos, get your pick'ems in because you have your chance to earn $300,000, your share of that prize. So maybe you were right on this first one. Maybe you'll be right on this next one. Renmar. Trex, been a pleasure, guys.
Been a pleasure.
Working with
Truly.
fantastic MLBB, fantastic MSC. Coming up, we got some more fun content. You'll hear from those guys about their highlights of this tournament so far. And on the other side, we will begin our grand finals.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
This is the talent show with Rachel, of course.
Hello.
Look, we've only been doing intros and stuff together, but we haven't actually had a chance to do this kind of thing.
What are we doing?
But I am gonna ask you some questions.
Okay.
Who is most likely to get arrested by the police out of the talent team?
Mirko.
Maybe be careful with this one. Mirko?
Mirko.
Okay.
No reason why, right?
No reason?
We don't have to give a reason, right?
Well, you can, I'd prefer if you give a reason. Actually, sorry, we're not doing this at all.
What? Brother, you can't do this to me, brother.
I can do what I want.
Brother.
Hello.
What? What is this?
Would you like to take a seat?
I would love to take a seat.
No, you know. Oh, am I moving? I'm being. You
I would
know
love
what?
to take a seat.
Brother, whoa, whoa. Everyone calm down. What's
Hey, how's the hot seat feel?
I feel like we're surrounding her.
I heard that you've been the mole lately.
No?
Yeah, it's been discovered, Eterna.
I feel so betrayed right now. I feel so betrayed right now.
So nice. I think you've got a specific question.
Oh, I've got plenty to ask you, but I'm just going to ask you this one. You know, we have heard, Eterna, that you are a record-breaking international recording artist on Spotify. What's the latest single that everybody watching right now might be able to go ahead and
give me a tune?
Find you at? Like, where can they find you? What's the latest single?
This is so much.
What is the latest single?
I mean,
You and I.
You and I.
You and I.
Can we get a sample?
No. I'm so shy about this.
No, well, I'm sorry. So another thing, actually, these are more questions from me. You're a very supportive and creative family. What's it like to have a Jedi dad and a younger sister that's more popular than you?
Weird walks in malls.
Mm.
Weird walks in malls. That's all I can say.
Is that all you can say?
Yeah, it's like walk into a mall. She gets her pictures taken, and
Really?
me and my
Actually, for
sister,
real?
me and my other sister were just NPCs. Like, yeah,
Your sister's famous, huh?
yeah. She has to wear a hoodie and like a mask everywhere.
Oh yeah. Dang, I
Okay.
didn't know that.
Well, we got it's Renmar's turn.
Oh man.
Oh,
Hey,
there,
your
Renmar.
questions were nice. Your questions were nice. Were
I
they
know, yeah, my
nice?
questions were nice.
They were nice.
So I have a very nice question. May I?
You may.
So I really need to ask. I mean, you promised me, and I think we should all know, whatever happened to the limited edition Eterna shirts? Where's mine?
Low key, that actually kind of go. That kind of.
It has 3 pictures of you. What happened to them? Do you still sell them?
Don't look at me.
Your questions were nice.
This is nice too. I love the shirt. I wanted one.
I used to cosplay. I used to cosplay
Is that the cost?
when I was younger.
That does kind of go hard though.
So yeah, update. What
damn.
happened to them?
They're gone.
They're gone.
They're gone.
How wide is the lens? That's what I want to know. We got the whole gang on here.
Wait, why is
Wait,
he?
I've got another question before we actually jump into things. What happened with Goni?
What the?
Gani.
Goni. Hey. Look,
Hey, my questions weren't this bad. Donnie's an ex. He was a cast. Well, he is a caster, not was. Sorry, guys.
I was only allowed. I was told you're still friends.
We are.
Okay, well that's okay then.
Everything's fine. We just grew out of each other. Why are you guys laughing? Like, grew apart. What is
Wow.
America, I believe we have another question from you.
Eterna, you questioned my goats, and who are my goats? Well, I don't know if you did that, but I want to test your knowledge. If you're a plastic fan or a real fan,
Oh, wow.
you say you're a liquid fan, you say they're your goats. Can you mention 5 Aura players?
5 Aura players? Godiva?
Uh-huh.
Hi?
Uh-huh.
Fluffy?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
This is part of the game. I'm pressuring you. I know you don't deal well. We know that you don't deal well with pressure.
Kabuki.
That's 4. One more Aura player.
Palevi, coach.
I said member. I said player. Palevi ain't no player.
Who am I missing? They're mid laner. It's not Yeheskiel, right? No.
Okay, I'll give it that. But
Okay.
I can't believe you forgot your favorite face hugger.
Oh my god, my goat face hugger! I love him so much.
All right.
I love him.
We'll end it with one more question that I have. That we know that you can find love online, but can you find love in online role-playing games? I think that might be enough.
Kill me.
That was Eterna's confessions. We got her in the end. We got her in the end.
guys.
Guess my question.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
Welcome to the talent show. I don't know who the talent is. Is it me? Is it you guys? I don't.
I don't know.
No, there's no talent here.
Do you ever find it weird that we get called talent? Does it ick you out a little bit? It makes me feel a bit weird.
Yeah.
No, I love it. We're all talented. We're all very talented. We're special.
So you say. All right, speaking of talent, let's talk some questions. So we want you to answer these questions, write them down on your, I was about to say piece of paper, on your cue card, and then reveal to the camera your answer. Some ever so slightly embarrassing questions. Rachel, this is not another...
Okay.
Don't worry, we're not sabotaging.
Nervous.
Yeah. All right, verse 1. Out of the talent, who is most likely to get arrested by the police? You started writing before I even finished.
When you said arrested, bro.
All right.
I'm done.
3, 2, 1.
LaFell?
Oh, damn.
You're cool.
What? Wait, no, it's LaFell for sure. You remember the airport?
No, but if it didn't have him,
Okay.
it would be you.
maybe.
It would be.
I kind of feel like LaFell's an acceptable
LaFell,
answer.
right?
I've known him for 2 weeks, and I can see it.
Chat agrees, LaFell.
It's Mirko's mouth. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Throw them away. Go on, eat them. Yeah, do what you want. There you go. We'll go on to the next one. Okay, who is most likely to get deported from Paris?
Oh.
Brother.
Oh, God.
Well, I mean, I feel like this is low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
I feel like I have the same answer for most.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's see it.
Same answer for mine.
Oh, wow. Same.
What? What does it mean?
Again, your mouth.
Okay, Lafel, 100%.
Okay, yeah, no. I mean, Nelly happened to Lafel full stop anyway, I suppose.
Okay.
There's a couple of people who this could be. Who is most likely to fall in love with a player?
Oh, God.
Well.
Oh, she's not even here to defend herself. Hold on. Does that say me?
Okay.
Oh, no, that didn't.
Okay.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. So we went Brigida
Oh.
and yourself. Yes, okay.
Oh, but I mean, like.
Yeah, well,
that's. I mean,
yeah, that's, yeah.
Well, you got eyes on anyone, Turner?
No.
Whoa.
No.
Multiple, not just one.
That's true. I'm kidding.
Okay. Who's most likely to fall in love with a fellow caster? You might as well have just kept that same one, Turner. Where is it?
No.
I mean, based on the track record,
No,
brother.
no.
Based on the track record.
No.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
No. I choose Renmar.
I mean, someone is. I mean, yeah.
Who does
track
Renmar?
record.
Who does Renmar love? Oh, is this?
He loves me. Renmar loves me.
Renmar loves Mirko.
Renmar loves me.
Okay, we'll keep it at that. Who's most likely to get ready? Take the longest to get ready for a broadcast.
Oh, the talent pool here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, the fact that both of you didn't take very long.
Oh,
There we go.
chemistry.
I can kind of see that.
Right?
I can kind of see that. And she's not being late yet, though.
We're not late.
No.
We just wake up earlier.
No, she's not being late. We did have somebody be very late yesterday, but
We did.
Kind of remotely the same. Who's most likely to fall asleep during a game? Who's a sleepy boy?
He's not here, but I gotta write his name, bro.
Do it.
It's my boy.
I'll choose from this talent pool. Oh, that's actually pretty good.
All right, Gideon and Arash.
He's not here, but hey, shout out to Rashi.
Is he a snoozy boy?
He's a snoozy boy.
Okay.
Gideon as well.
Who is most likely to get blacklisted from a broadcast? Well, be careful how you answer. Because you never know. Yeah.
I misspelled his name.
I'm seeing Mirko. Yeah, I mean, that's just without question.
100%.
Without
He'll
question.
never be blacklisted, though.
No, I honestly
What's our
think that
favorite?
he's that crazy that it's kind of just like
It's his branding.
he's untouchable.
That's true.
It's his brand.
He's
He's
untouchable.
fine.
Identity.
All right, who's most likely to survive in a zombie apocalypse?
Hey.
Ooh.
Pause.
Okay.
Okay, let's say it.
Again.
Naisu, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to take a punch off Naisu. I'm just going to put
Exactly,
it
I
out
think
there. I
that's
feel
right.
like he'd kill me.
He's a runner. He's athletic.
He runs? Like that?
Yeah.
I feel as if like a slightly bigger guy running is quite difficult. So if he runs like that,
It's
yeah,
the endurance, bro.
okay, fair. Who's most likely to spend the most during an international event?
Us.
Spend the most. This is the easiest one. I know the answer to this. Oh, really?
Okay.
For real? Okay, let's see it.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually,
This event.
this event is it being bad?
Okay, that's true.
I know you guys went the
But
outlets.
traditionally, I would say this one.
Yeah, probably.
Room
Wait,
service.
what have we been spending on, bro? I don't.
Hey, it's for the girlfriend.
Oh, okay, fair.
For the lady.
For the lady.
Who is most likely to crack under pressure? Who is not very icy?
Dang, this one's
Ooh.
crack under pressure.
Ah.
Three, two, one. Oh, damn. No,
Oh.
no, Eterna,
Oh.
you're fine. You're fine.
I think I cry more than Brigida.
You cry?
Oh, cry,
No, but
crack.
under pressure.
Yeah, but like to crack under pressure, I cry.
Dude,
when
you should have
I
seen
crack,
her
I
reaction when like
Oh,
the
but-
I love you things and adults.
Okay, okay. That's also a valid answer.
Okay.
That's a very valid answer.
And final one. Who is most likely to win MVP in a game? So who's the best player in the talent group?
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Damn.
So
Well,
disgusting.
been very nice to each other in this last one.
So disgusting. I'm disgusted.
Is he nasty?
The boy's nasty at it.
Nasty.
Pretty good at video games.
All right, man. Well, thank you very much, guys. There were some expected and some unexpected answers. We might drag some other people onto the talent show. Thank you. Throw them away. Be dramatic. Go on. Yeet. Well, we have a little bit of time to fill since Onyx just absolutely swept through Falcons, so I thought I'd have a bit of a chat with the boys. That one was a little surprising to me in a certain way, but looks like Falcons just didn't show up, did they, Remo? I mean, honestly, it's been a long 2 weeks.
Yeah,
That was bad.
Come. You want to take this? Yeah.
They didn't show up. They didn't show up. I'll speak for him. He's very sad. This is he's never had to feel like this before. Welcome to my world, Renmar. Welcome to my world.
In the world of everyone else, apparently. But you know what? It's again, I can't help but also feel happy for the Onyx boys because it's like a huge sigh of relief from them. Even Kyrie, the way he celebrated, I don't know what he said, but it felt like it was something along the lines of, "Oh, finally, I got to beat these dudes."
And I think for them as well, there's sometimes you see these third, fourth games, and you're a little bit like, okay, well, it's it's a bit of a rubber match, if you like, but it was $100,000 difference. So that's a huge difference for these guys as well. I mean, if I'm coming from my point of view as well, club championship points, Falcons really needed those. To be honest with you, to see that happen is going to be a massive disappointment. I think I've kind of been saying along the lines, though, for Falcons overall, today will be extremely disappointing. But how would you say that tournament overall has kind of went? Would you have said that fourth was an acceptable position for them kind of coming into this? I know they would have said all the time they want to win it, of course, but would you said fourth is acceptable?
I think globally fourth is not acceptable. From a unbiased, just outlook point of view, the way that they came into this tournament to how well they played in the top 8, I think coming into the top 8, a lot of us thought that they might not even win their first match. A lot of us thought that they might secure something lower than that. So the fact that they got where they got, definitely not a horrible finish for them. For the rest of the world, there's always going to be high hopes for any Filipino team, any Falcons organization at that as well. They're a dominant organization in the club championship. So yes, they fell short, but if you look at the whole picture, it's not as bad as maybe everyone thinks.
I mean, let's be honest, it could have been as bad as Liquid, right? I mean, that...
Ooh, yeah.
I mean, not to...
How to bring that up?
They already don't like me, so I might as well. But look, I think, when you look at expectations in that sense, though, they have got to be the team that everyone was looking at. Mm-hmm. That's going to be the biggest disappointment of the whole entire 2 weeks of the MSC.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it was a massive wake-up call for the team and for the org and all of its players that, wait, we came from such a high of winning it in the Philippines. We get here as one of the teams favorite to win it, to get some very important points also for the club championship, for Liquid as an organization.
By the way.
Yeah, they are also struggling. So a lot of the big dogs who've been duking it out for the club championship for the past 2 years, now Vitality has a chance also to just sweep in through any other club that are ready for any surprises. It makes the story of MLBB, this MSC, actually made the story of club championship even crazier.
I mean, it was massive for us, especially when Falcons beating Vitality. That was one of the biggest games of the entirety of EWC over the last 4 weeks as far as the club championship is concerned. Who would you say has been the biggest surprises, though, Trex? I mean, coming into today, I mean, a lot of people, is this the final they would have maybe expected to a certain degree? I'm not too sure, but what would your biggest surprise be?
Throughout the whole tournament?
Yeah.
I think Aurora and Team Spirit are probably the two big surprises for me, both of them being able to break in. and not just break in, but show up as possible favorites. I mean, we had Aurora literally labeled on Instagram as the new big boss. So overall across the map, MSC in general has just been a huge surprise.
Yeah, Yangon Galacticos, though I know it's a lot of people are saying they are surprising, especially the road that they had to go through. But I think the story of Spirit is even more surprising. They went through, oh my goodness, are they actually not going to be able to make it to knockouts? And a team from China will be able to make it to knockouts first in Guangzhou Gaming, and then they get through, and then in the first round they get to defeat Vamos, who destroyed them during the group stages. And now so far, Team Spirit have actually yet to drop a game heading into this grand finals for the knockout stage.
It's insane to see how well they have performed. Guys, thank you so much. I mean, we get to kind of kick back a little bit for what is going to be an absolutely fantastic round. You know what? I'm kind of joining you. They were asking if we could get your jackets off here on this one. You know what? We might just kick back. We actually went a completely different room in studio.
It's nice.
And we've just kind of taken over for a little bit. And this might be the spot that everybody wants for the grand final. Very excited to see how it's going to go down. And it's time for the desk to get us started. Randy.
Thank you, Chris. It's an amazing time to be an MLBB fan, especially with how this MSC, the tournament of upsets we have declared it, has been going. You can expect the unexpected, and you can be sure that watching today will give you a chance to see history as it unfolds, as it is newly written, with a new team raising the trophy here in the middle of the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. This is going to be an amazing one, and of course, I have the pleasure of introducing my panel who will be alongside me in this best of 7, the first time doing what they have done all of these 2 weeks, which is keep the energy high. 2 hands, LaFell. I like that. They're good at it. 6, 7, anything else you want. Looking flashy, both of you. Brig, LaFell, it's great to have you here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
This is the new telestrator, huh?
Yeah, this is me practicing in case Briggs wants to screw me over and be like, you know what, maybe I can just put it here.
No, I can like
hands-free.
Be a backup dancer or something, you know.
Oh, yeah.
The illustrator while we do the analysis later on, because who knows? I have never experienced a sweep here in knockouts, Rain Days.
Yeah.
So I'm just assuming the pattern will carry over.
Well, if that happens and we see 4 games in a row won by either Team Spirit or Yangon Galacticos, that would be one of the most incredible things. And by the way, speaking of incredible, I want to introduce you to our Crunchyroll story of the day, which is that we will see the rise of a new champion here at MLBB. It is historic either way you slice it. History has been made before we even got to this final stage, but now we have a chance to see who will claim this as a part of their destiny, whose journey will be diverted to look at another grand finals for their chance to raise the trophy. Brig, this is a momentous occasion across the board.
Yep, I know we are all probably still in shock over the fact that there's no region from the big regions actually partaking in the grand finals, but more so when you look at it based on or from a perspective of what history could be made, especially for these regions. None of them have actually had an international championship ever, so it's going to be such a great achievement for either of these 2 teams if they ever get to make it that far.
I do have to say, though, Myanmar got very close. M2, that was back in Singapore during COVID times. They went all 7 games against Bren Esport during that time where Call TZ was playing. So now this is like their second chance of making it so that they actually become champions.
Well, just to put it into perspective, Zaur Egoist, the star jungler on the side of Team Spirit, was about 10 years old at that time. So he didn't really have much to say in that conversation, Brig.
No, but look at him now. He wasn't really able to partake in the most recent one just because of, again, he was yet to actually
He was born too early.
Yes, he was born too early.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
He couldn't be part of it. But now that he is, I still see and you could feel the hunger and how his mechanics, everyone's been looking forward to it, and he did not disappoint.
Sup,
hello.
Hello. Sup, Coach? See, they're all saying hi. They're all so nice.
You think that's live? This can't be live. It's live. Wow, look at that. Hey, guys. Hey, Yangon.
So they have different preparations.
Go.
Team Spirit had like a, what's that, a tennis ball?
They're not listening to me.
They're just practicing their mechanics. They're practicing their timing.
Yep.
See, Briggs, that's what we should do, right? I throw something at you.
Do not give these 2 props. Please do not do it. That is going to be chaos.
By the way, I threw 2 things at you and you didn't dodge both of them.
No, it's okay.
You got hit by both.
The other one was a necktie.
I will say, LaFell, you're looking very nice today.
You are looking better. Briggs, mediocre. But other than that.
I agree, yo.
No, because everyone keeps saying she looks good. So
Brig obviously is looking great. She's mogging both of us. However, I will say that LaFell, I know you might have taken my comment yesterday to heart, and I just love your hair, buddy. I just gotta say, I love your hair.
Hey.
No,
Either
for
way
me-
you style it, I
no,
like it.
for me-
I didn't know if you were sensitive.
No. I just shower, take my shirt, do whatever, and then how it sets, it sets. Like, I have so much to think, Ray, and how my hair looks is just not on the list.
It's just not on the list, so that means that it's just naturally looking
It's
that good
RNG.
today.
It's
love that.
RNG.
It's RNG. The gods have been with you today. Will the Galaxy be with Yangon as well? And will Spirit be with Team Spirit? This team has done so much to get here. They've represented ECA, and they've turned their nomenclature of being described as the gatekeepers to the ones finally entering the gate. At this point, they stand at the precipice of becoming champions, but it's Hiko who had a chance to catch up with Eterna to let us know how this moment feels for him.
And we are now with Hiko from Team Spirit, one of our grand finalists. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank
Top
you.
2. How does it feel?
It's such a great result and it means a lot for me.
I would imagine.
Yeah.
Hiko, coming into this, we've been seeing a lot of, journeys. And then, of course, 2 years ago, you were here as well at MSC, but you never made it to the grand finals, and here you are 2 years later.
Yeah. It is such a great result. I am feeling very good and I have such a great feelings for me and my team. Yeah.
You're very close. You're very close. Hiko, if we had to ask you, what is the difference between Hiko in 2024 and Hiko in 2026?
I grew a lot as a person, I think a lot, and my gameplay improved so much, and I have much more connection with the team before. So yeah, I grew up.
You grew up.
Yeah.
2 years later.
Yeah.
Because I think back in the day, during your debut, you're one of the youngest.
Yes,
At MSC.
youngest one in MSC, I think.
And now you're in the grand finals.
Yeah.
It's such an amazing journey. Hiko, talk to us about that maturity, that mentality. What did you learn specifically, as a player, and how it could affect your performance here in the grand finals?
I learned a lot. Worst thing to me, what happened in my journey was lose to Onyx PH in MSC 2025. It was such a I have such a bad feelings about this match, and many talks that I am a bad gold winner and something like that. And here we go. We meet again with Kevra in MSC, and we shut him down with the team. So it means a lot for me.
So you were able to prove that you're on par with the gold standard.
Yes.
Hiko, how did you expect this? Did you expect to be here right now? Because I think we talked to Kid Bomba, and then he said, he had a good feeling that they'll make it all the way to the grand finals and even maybe win this tournament entirely. Did you share the same idea with Kid Bomba?
We have great preparation in Malaysia. 3 weeks worth of hard works and trainings, and we have such great results. We have 18 win rate in scrims, so it's not a surprise that we go into grand finals, but we have some issues at the start of this tournament, and we fix them and we adapted to the meta so quickly. So here we go in grand finals.
And we're very proud of you. But in this grand finals, you're going to be up against Yangon Galacticos. I heard that you were scrim partners. Is this true?
I think we met them 2 times maybe.
Do you think that that's going to be a good thing coming into the grand finals? Do you have a read on Yangon?
We knew how they gonna play, but I think we better as a team and we have better drafts, I think. So I think I'm sure we can win them.
Okay, so there's a little bit of insight there, but you're still confident that you're going to win this. And you won against them before, right? M7,
yes.
You were the ones to knock them out, actually, in the lower brackets.
3-0.
3-0. He has to remind me. 3-0. It was 3-0 again. Replicate the same success? Oh, what are you going to say?
But third game was longest game in M series tournament, so it was such a great series, and they give us a fight sometimes.
So are you happy that you're going to meet Yangon again?
I'm sure we will beat them again.
Okay, they're sure they're going to beat them again. But what do you think has changed about Young Galacticos? Do you think they improved? How have they improved?
They ran up a little, has a little bit of changes. They change gold laner and mid laner, and their old trio like XP, Roam, and Jungle right now in like their prime. They have good connections and they play good team fights. So they have great roster, but we have better. So.
Okay.
Let's see.
This is gonna be a matchup to watch. It's a new era, people are calling it. Kiko, do you have anything else you want to say before your grand finals match?
I'm just very grateful for my team. They support me so much in this journey, and all our fans also. I want to thank them because it was such a hard journey to get to grand finals in major tournaments. So I'm very thankful for my team and fans. So keep supporting us in grand final, and we'll see who better in this grand final.
We will see who is better in the grand finals. Hiko, thank you so much. That was a remarkable message. I'm very excited for you. Good luck. Because now we are going to throw it over back to you guys.
Well, Hiko's already let us know that he was one of the youngest people at MSC the first time he played. In fact, this is how young Hiko was. We have an image of his first moment in MSC. It was quite a spectacle. Zaro Egoist, I know, is sometimes who we talk about, but you see that right there? That was young Hiko winning 3-0. Kid Bumba couldn't believe it at that point in time, guys. Pretty amazing.
I mean, like, for me, even I didn't know.
Yeah.
Let's face it.
It's a baby.
Asian babies, they all look the same. I'm sure you look like that when you were a baby.
Brig?
Probably not the hair.
Not the hair. Okay, he didn't have as much hair as he.
If I'm not mistaken, I look very different as a baby. I almost got disowned as a baby because they thought I was the wrong kid.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. We're getting to
awkward conversation with my parents.
Yeah.
As well as the nurses and the doctors. But hey, I grew up normal.
So you had that convo as a baby? Because you said the nurses were involved.
Mom?
Oh, LaFell.
Mom,
wow,
it's me, LaFell.
Brig, are you sometimes like just fascinated by the life LaFell has lived or is living?
A bit too fascinated, honestly.
I
we
agree.
spend too much time together, and I feel like we're like brothers and sisters at this point. We always fight, but we can't get rid of each other.
Well, and we're going to keep you here for a best of 7 as well. It's the longest time we're going to have to spend together this entire tournament. And of course, Hiko feeling confident as well. All those jokes aside, as being one of the youngest players, when he first entered, he actually now has the youngest player in MSC on his team in Zaro Egoist. We'll see what they can do against, of course, Yangon Galacticos, who I have been saying is maybe the best team in the galaxy because no one has been able to do anything against them. You look at the way Ying is playing. We're coining the undying today because he has been so good at the bottom of the KDA or at the top. Either way you look at it, he's not dying very often. Han, Kaizi, Blink, and Sanji. He talked about that roam, that XP, that jungle synergy that they have. They said they're a great team, Hiko, but we're better. We'll see what the coach of Yangon has to say about that.
We are now here with our grand finalist, coach from Yangon Galacticos. Welcome, M-God.
Hello.
How is everything? How are the players doing coming to the grand finals?
They are so excited.
They are excited.
Yeah.
Yesterday we had a chat with Coach Marvs and he mentioned that everyone is such a positive bunch. Is it the same thing going to the grand finals as well?
Yeah, sure, because we have a good result in screen also. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So good results in the scrims, boosting confidence.
Yeah.
But what's the mentality coming into this, Coach? Initially, did you think that you would come this far, all the way to the grand finals?
Actually, yes, because before we start off the EWC, whenever we are playing screen, we win a lot of the good team. And then even if we don't win it, we have like an equal attempt. So we know that we're gonna be something in this EWC, where we didn't just sure that we're gonna make it to the final or not, but we already know that we're gonna be at least top 3. That's for sure. We already know that.
Okay, so even initially going into it, you already thought that you would go top 3.
Yes.
Now top 2.
Yeah.
How about top 1?
Yes. Yes. I'm hoping that. Yeah.
It was really, I would say, heartwarming to see the winner's interview with Coach Marvs yesterday. Could you talk to us a little bit about how you guys met?
Actually, I'm already leaving the Mobile Legends sense. I'm resting. I don't want to come back to this anymore. And then the player from the former YG, Stitch, and then Blink is my friend. So they asked me, Coach Amgo, we need a coach, and that kind of, we need a coach. So you have a coach, Marv, and then Coach Marv also doing the draft. I'm only know how to draft. I don't know how to be a lifestyle coach. I don't know how to be a lifestyle coach. So. And then we chat. I chat with the coach, Ma, and then I'm willing to be a lifestyle coach as long as you can do your job really well. Oh, then okay, let me try. I'm gonna try my best and watch it. If we walk out, we're gonna do it. If it doesn't, yeah, I'm gonna go back to my resting area.
So even with that, you're now top 2. Was that something that you expected when you made that decision to come back?
Actually, last year at this time, I don't do anything. I don't even know what is happening in the Mobile Legends meta. I don't know anything. I just lying in my bag. I'm trying to work a corporate life or attending the any university. I'm thinking about that. Or should I attend the university or should I join to the corporate life? I'm thinking about it. But that one decision really changed. And then the player mentality. This guy want to win so much that they are willing to sacrifice everything. There's a thing that take us here.
We heard about Marv's journey. Now we're hearing a little bit about yours. How was it like, though, working with Coach Marv's? I heard that initially you weren't as great with English, like you had to learn the language.
I can speak a little bit, but not as good as that. And then we have to learn through. And then Coach Marv have a really good English, so he only uses a simple English. In that way, we can communicate. Yeah.
Is it better now, though?
Yeah, it's better.
It's better now. That's good. That's good. And now you guys are working together. You made it all the way to the grand finals, and a lot of people are saying that this is a big rematch.
Yes.
M7 Yangon Galacticos was knocked out by Team Spirit.
Yeah.
3-0.
3-0. Yeah.
3-0. So, what's going to be different today, Coach?
Our mentality.
Mentality.
Our mentality. Yeah. We are
How?
different because at that time we are like a first time in the international. So, if we saw something, we are like, oh, that is huge. That is huge. Everything is different for us, but we have enough experience. So right now, we're like, oh, they're just a thing. We can win it.
So was it experience on your part, or was it more experience on the player's part?
Both.
Both.
Yeah.
Both. So what mentality shifted for the players particularly? Like, are they a little more confident? Does the stage not affect them anymore?
Stage also affected, and then they became a lot more confident because of before that. Whenever we try to do something new, they want to go with the comfort. But right now, if you want this, we're gonna do it no matter what. We trust you, like something like that. So it's a lot easier to work with, and then like I mentioned, they willing to sacrifice everything just to win it.
I heard a lot about Kai's as well. Is he still boosting everyone's mentality? I heard he's a really, nice kid, very positive.
He's the youngest among us, and somehow he is a positive one among us, and then he always boosting other people's mentality. Like, it's okay, I will do it. If you guys want to do it, I will do it. Don't worry. Just play the game or something like that. Yeah.
I'm getting so much positivity from you guys. I'm getting so much positivity from the players as well. And I'm seeing a lot of positivity from the community.
Yes.
The watch parties, viral.
I mean, I'm not sure about in other country. Like there will be like only 1 or 2 watch party, right? We have watch party in every city in Myanmar. We have a watch party. Even like in Yangon, I think there were 3 to 4 to 5 watch party even in the one city, and then there are a lot more in the other city also.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How does it feel to have that much support?
Oh, I mean, it feels so good because you're trusted by the people that you didn't even know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're carrying their hopes, so it feels so good.
And now it's time for you to give a message to them.
Thank you for supporting us, and then we're gonna try our best to take the trophy to Myanmar. I don't want to spoil it, but I'm gonna do some aggressive movement.
Ooh, do some aggressive movement. I'm gonna let the panel break that down. Maybe they have, an idea of what you're talking about, but it's been remarkable being with you, Coach. I had a great time as well with Coach Mars yesterday. Good luck for the grand finals.
Thank you.
Wish you all the best.
Yeah, wish we win.
Wish you win.
Yeah.
We're gonna throw it over back to you guys.
Aggressive movement.
Punch him in the face.
Is that what you guys thought?
Which, by the way, we were talking and we're brothers, sisters. And you know what? Rain Day,
Yeah.
you're my brother. You're our brother.
Hey!
Dude,
You
I
guys
always
are my
wanted a
brothers.
brother, man.
Come on, man. Come
always
on.
wanted a
Come
brother.
on, man.
Give me a
Come on, Brick. Wow. I was trying to. Here we go, Brick.
Yeah, handshake.
Hey, man, we're a
We got
family.
him as a
2 weeks of
brother.
any show will, bring people together. It'll bring people together. I've loved this experience of this game as well, guys, and I think I got lucky because I got to see what many of you have said is maybe the wildest international tournament that you can remember. I mean, and definitely in recent memory, and it's ushered in a new era of MLBB here. We're about to see it, and coming off of the back of that interview with Yangon Galacticos, I know we joked about making an aggressive move, but there is something about seizing the opportunity. And for Myanmar, this is an opportunity. 5 Myanmar players, a coach that is driven, that is emotional yesterday after the win, Brig. And speaking of just that, you could see the photos on Facebook. Yangon Galacticos posting photos of young, up-and-coming students and fans looking at the games with pride, saying, that's us. We're represented up there. How special is that?
Yeah, because in a way, this win and this achievement has brought together more and more of the Myanmar community together in support of Yangon Galacticos, who prior this tournament already had a very decent fan base, I'd say. But because of this, I think more and more of the support and the community has become alive again in terms of MLBB, because it took a while for them to get back on the stage. It took a while for them to make it this far all over again, and at the same time, it was also a result of certain changes here and there, as highlighted in the interview. There were players they had to replace, and there were people they had to take in, but all in all, you're seeing how everything's just worth it.
For me, Rain Day, the way that I see the world is a place not a lot of people want to be. And esports is a good way to escape reality because everyone is going through a tough time in their own daily lives. And then seeing people achieving their dreams, especially people that are close to you, whether it's in terms of country or their stories is similar to your stories, I would say the fact that all the favorites are out, and now Myanmar, as well as EECA, they're here at the grand finals. Every single player brings their own story from their own region, from their own personal life. And I feel like the reason why we see so many people invested in tournaments like this is because they give hope. And sometimes that's all that people need. They just need hope to live one more day.
Well, when you think of the implications and Moonton and this game, what MLBB has done, not just for players and for hope, which, as Lefel mentioned, is the undercurrent of humanity, the ability to hope, to dream, to have faith. One of the big things that has occurred here is the ability to change your life. And $1 million is on the line. $1 million for these players from Myanmar to win and change their families, their legacy, their grandkids' potential. $500,000 just for making it here. But on the flip side of this, there's also a team from EECA, and that's team spirit. And when you talk about fandom, it's hard to ignore the obvious. Mom Bamba, Sis Bamba in the crowd, for Kid Bamba, the tears, the passion. Team spirit also is bringing just as much motivation and just as much impact with their win and potential that they have here, Brig.
Yeah, that time where you saw Kid Bomba's mom
go up on stage.
That was probably one of the highlights of this tournament.
Let me just say,
the referees didn't know what to do, by the way. They were like, what, do we let her? God, I mean, just it's happening. It's happening.
I gotta say, if I win $1 million, you can change your family, but I think you can keep some of the family and then change out the rest. I feel like you can keep Mom Bamba and then Sis Bamba, and then if Kid Bamba wants to change the other members of the family, I can.
I didn't mean change your family like that.
Oh, not like,
No.
miscom.
Yeah, change your family's circumstances, not swap.
Do you want to change your family?
Wow.
No?
See, this is, you got to be careful when you give certain people money, what they'll do. Lefel already thinking about, if you're a family member of Lefel, let us know in chat. We're here to support you, okay?
I mean,
and please don't let this man get $1 million because you may be next.
I feel like can someone dig me out of this hole? Dude, it's just a misunderstanding. I thought people keep saying, oh, you would change your life, change your family. I'm like, this one is not that great. This one is a failure. We're just gonna, I mean, I don't know. If I can have Billie Eilish as my sister, that'd be great.
I think we should keep it as life.
You want to be my sister?
You need, Briggs already your sister. You need Billie Eilish too?
I mean, BLX is pretty cool. I wouldn't mind having
What does the total social Instagram following of your sisters need to be combined? Because at this point, you're in the millions.
At least 2.
That's too much, man.
Oh my.
That's too much. Guys, this has been fun. At this point, I want to just give us some hype. Brig, Yangon versus Team Spirit. This is going to be fun.
Yep. In a way, you kind of already see, and it was suggested too in that previous interview, that the last time these two went up against each other, there was already some sort of story brewing. And this is Yangon's chance to get back at Team Spirit and potentially make an even stronger statement by winning this championship.
Dude, MSC has been one of the best internationals we've ever had. This grand finals better live up to the hype. Brig, all of your games have been going all the way. This one, if it goes all 7 games, at that point, I don't care who becomes the champion. Just show that you are worth it. Just show that you are the real champions that everyone has to respect. I'm gonna have a good time.
7 weeks of the Esports World Cup here in Paris to determine champions across multiple titles and multitudes of special moments. But just 7 games now will decide the fate of these 2 regions, Myanmar and of course ECCA. Team Spirit and Yangon Galacticos will usher in a new era of MLBB.
Of the finest MLBB teams from around the world gathered in Paris to battle it out for their dreams and hope. But now, only 2 remain.
9 days of grueling competition. From 9-minute one-sided affairs to half-hour slobber knockers and everything in between. We've had a taste of it all here at MSC at EWC 2026.
This year, we bid goodbye to the top contenders. We witnessed the rise of the underdogs. And for the very first time in the history of MLBB, we head into the grand finals without any of the big 3.
It just shows you that even 10 years into the long lifetime of our beautiful game, the esports scene keeps reinventing and reinvigorating itself. That just means you get an even longer life to witness greatness like today.
You know what, Milosh? This grand finals is one for the books. It is history in the making. Myanmar coming back to the grand finals after 5 years. And of course, EECA making their international final debut after 7 years.
What a day for it then, ladies and gentlemen. Please join me in welcoming our MSC and EWC 2026 grand finalists, Yangon Galacticos and Team Spirit!
After 5
5 years, a new Burmese representatives return to the Grand Finals in attempt to write a legacy of their own.
7 years of blood, sweat, and tears. The effort pays off. The hard work shows results. And Team Spirit are the first ever ECA team to make an international final.
The past two MSC champions headed into the Grand Finals with a 100% match win rate. And today, Yangon Galacticos attempts to follow in their footsteps. Can lightning strike 3 times in a row in the land of dawn?
At M7, it was Team Spirit that ended Galacticos' run. Today, 191 days later at MSC, they have the opportunity to do it again and claim the championship title, both in one fell swoop.
Throughout this MSC, both these teams showed their ability to come out on top no matter the circumstances. And in this meta, they showcase excellent drafts and the cleanest of the cleanest gameplays.
So for our final time here at MSC at EWC 2026, let's bid our captains welcome. Please join us for our face-off. Teams, you may go already. Get set for yourselves, please, on your desks. Come on close, gentlemen. Face off into one another's eyes. Let the truth shine. Any final words from Yangon Galacticos?
Good luck. Have fun, guys.
There we go.
There we go. Captains, you may place your keys and once again meet in the middle for a handshake.
Let's get up for a handshake. Oh! History is about to happen, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to this. What will unfold before you over the next few hours will go down in MSC history. Our promise is simple today. You're about to see some of the best MLBB you have ever seen. Enjoy.
The final echo fills the land of dawn once again.
It was pretty cool for our journey. In our first experience in MSC, and we go to the grand final.
Reaching the grand finals is means a lot to the dreams of Myanmar. After seeing our flaws in M7, we are laser focused on what are the things that we need to adjust right away and understanding the meta and the patches. The good thing about the players are they are willing to understand things and they're willing to listen to what's really currently happening in every day. Yeah.
From the ashes, the Burmese rise to claim the crown.
Winning this MSC, we want to make a statement that we're not underdogs.
The dragons of the north have proved it. They brought the Sky Kings to their fall.
We had a rough start to the tournament, but we were able to bounce back. And now in playoffs, we're like in our true form. We overcome whatever problems we had. This is the first time we're going to play a grand final in the international scene. And that's why I think everybody is really happy and excited to play. I don't think there's going to be any pressure at all. The pressure is always on our opponent.
For the first time ever, there will be no major regions.
We are here to write our story. We are here to make the impression. We are here to win.
No PH, no ID, no Malaysia.
We expect us to win this Granus and finally claim trophy for ECA region.
Going against Team Spirit, we are very confident to beat them. We are going to revenge dance because we lose M7.
We give you all in, you give us the all in, we give us the best games that we can have. This is unfinished business. Looking forward to see them.
Myanmar team, they improved a lot. They made this journey to the grand finals and especially their win against the Falcons. Coach Marvs, he wished us luck to meet in the grand finals. He was also really hoping to meet us there. So it's the last step before we can lift the trophy.
Esports can change life if you grind harder in each day. Don't let anyone destroy your dreams.
As it starts, Sometimes the dreams, they feel out of place, out of reach. It was for the Sky Kings, it was for the Philippines, and even Indonesia couldn't get to this moment where Myanmar and ECA climbed to the top of the mountain. And one thing about championships, I've been in my fair share, it's lonely at the top. Everyone else has gone home. It's just you, what you've prepared, who you are, and especially who you are when the lights are bright, LaFell, because that's a different version of us that's asked from our game, from the world. When things matter most, and you can't shrug off defeat, when you have given it all and you've gotten here, how do you show up? Without doubts, without reservation. Yep. That's what these teams are set to answer in these 7-game series.
To answer that, we got to look at the fans, man, because again, both Yangon Galacticos as well as Team Spirit, they're far away from their homes, and yet people made this sacrifice. People came here. You can hear the chants. They're giving their energy. For one team is giving their spirit. Because here's the thing, this reminds me of how I and a lot of Malaysians felt back in 2024 when no one expected us to go to the grand finals. But the moment that came true, so many tears were dropped, so much emotions evolved out of that. And now both these teams, the people that have been supporting them are feeling the same thing. Some have waited for 5 years. Some have waited for 6. And now, finally, it's paying off.
And leading to this day, I feel like even just yesterday, these teams have already had a fair share of all these posts showing, extending support, passing through their own individual feeds. And I hope that is going to be enough boost, because whether we like it or not, we are indeed very far from their respective homes. And you can only count on so much to show up here on site. But the support you can and expect to receive from your very own regions, I'm pretty sure everyone's really paying attention to what's about to happen right now.
It tells a bigger story, and maybe that story is still just a glimpse of what can happen here. The ripple effects of $1 million passing between the 6 or 7 people on either side of the stage with the coach and these 5 young men facing off. It will have implications for their grandchildren. It will have implication for their grandparents. It will have implications for life. And as we do that and we set the stage, we have to focus down now into the micro, the draft, how these two teams who are so good and have played different ways now come in and try to work that strategy to get the edge here in the draft.
Well, right now we've got to talk about Yangon here. They're batting out the Valentina, very early ban, showcases that their first pick might be something that Valentina can, I would say, counter something like an Atlas, as well as I like this Harley ban, because so far, Team Spirit, when they do get that Harley, it enables them to play this double fighters. Something that I do have to look out for is that Barats, because again, when Kip Bomba gets the Barats, it's a little bit too much. So I don't know whether they're gonna answer that or they're gonna steal it away.
And at the same time, I feel like they just really want to secure Kaize and his stability in mid, because I feel like the Harley will make things so much more difficult for him positioning wise. And he's been very fluent in heroes like the Eudora, Gord, heroes that would really just want to have an easier time finding position. Apart from that, it's maybe the Juice In. But considering the amount of heroes that are actually open, I agree. But they actually take out the Atlas alongside the Valentina. So there could be a different game plan here for Yangon in first pick.
I think they are opening up the draft just a little bit here. Either they're going to take away the Belleric, making it so that they have the only S-tier roamer there. But I like that you shout out the Zushin, because the Zushin might actually work out, considering that Team Spirit, they might still go for 4 melee heroes and just 1 range hero. So that's a good shout, Brig. Now the Zushin gets banned out. Team Spirit was able to read out the draft.
Yeah, so at this point, the Marcel is going to be left open for Yangon, which I feel is going to be real great if Spirit want to focus on their team fight prowess. As the Poketo is actually still open for Hiko to pick up here in this part.
We've seen Blink have, I mean, just one of the best performances on Roam that I can remember in my only 2 weeks of watching MLBB. But I do think that this Marcel is a different approach. We saw the depth of his ability to go to different stages and really force the Roam bans and make the other Roam on the other side uncomfortable. Now he's just taking the best one.
And I feel like because there's a chance that Team Spirit is going to have 4 melee heroes, it does make it so that it's Marcel can actually get maximum value. There's a good chance, even if he doesn't catch all the with the golden hour, even the platinum snapshot is just going to be good for that small stun. But now the Barats as well as the Hirara. Team Spirit is already starting off very strong in their ban.
Yeah, I don't know if part of them is just really complacent that Yangon is likely not gonna pull off a Paquito Gold anyway, because I don't think Sanji has ever gotten his hands on a fighter gold lane. So the possibility of them still getting that is very high, and you see it right now. Claude is gonna be locked in by Yangon. So the Paquito possibility is again still available for Spirit if they wanna lock in their side lanes right now.
It's a very good composition in the Uranus. Marcel, you've got Lockdown, you've got Comfort for Sanji, Blink's on a top-tier hero, but you got to look at this Paquito, Hirara, and the Barats. I mean, it's arguable that the Barats might be the most contested, most valued pick between these two teams.
Oh yeah, for sure. Speaking of, Brig, today you can, be the analyst, you can do the tellers, or you've been calling this picks very well. So now for Team Spirit, either they get rid of the mid laners or get rid of the junglers, because as of right now, I kind of feel like there's no real threat in the jungle for now, so they might just go for mid. The only question is, what are they going for? Instead, they're batting out the Guinevere, trying to make it very difficult for Han to really get a good pick.
So they're looking at YG just probably playing around the Claude instead, if that were to be the case, because it feels like a Guinevere is a more utility.
No, because I like this ban because they understand if YG pick up something like a Yi Sun-shin, a Ling, that's going to take so long and they're going to lose so much pressure. And the meta right now, you need immediate pressure in the map.
Which I think will accelerate what Spirit could do with their lineup, because they're all on fighters. They have pretty much a very decent lane matchup for the sides, at least based on the first 3 picks that we're seeing from them. So if they just really want to limit the options for Yangon to at least spread out and create the space for Sanji here, I think it really works.
I do have to say, if Team Spirit just wants to go much faster, they can even go for something like a Selena.
Oh yeah.
The bad thing about that is that their wave clear isn't going to be great unless they pick up a gold laner that can, basically clear faster. But here's the thing, if they do pick up a Selena, I think Team Spirit is just going to end the game pretty quickly. And now even a Lucas gets banned out. We've only seen one Lucas so far. Didn't actually do that well, but hey, maybe in scrims it's just something different.
Yeah, and they're probably digging deep because of the Valentina ban again.
By the way, that was in Bahasa, but they basically say, Kid Bomba, you're the best.
Oh.
In case anyone wants to know what
so we have a lot more international fans now.
Yeah.
For Spirit and Yangon. Oh, then the Cho gets taken out as well. And Spirit steal away the Eudora. So the only comfort, at least based on this tournament, that's available for Kai's is the Gourd, which I don't think is going to be a fun hero to play here in this lineup.
I don't think so. Maybe something like Akimi so they can pair well with the Marcel. But even Akimi, I think will have a very bad time here. Do they want to play range? Because if they do, something like a Farsa might still be okay, because the Hirara can jump onto you, but hey, you cross that bridge when you get there. Yeah. But speaking of the Eudora pick, I'm 50-50 just because there is a Uranus there, so you can basically make it so that Eudora makes a mistake. But at the same time, you can time it whenever the Claw wants to go in and then just stun them up and then kill them very, very fast.
I guess Spirit are just relying on their combo burst damage, because at this point they're looking at a Eudora, Paquito, Hirara. They can pretty much deal with any tanky hero if they get to a point where they've scaled enough in the game. But they do indeed lock in the Gourd alongside a Suyo. Yangon, it's always a Suyo last pick that you feel is kind of just them being forced to pick it up. But if they make it work this time, that's a great start for Yangon.
Well, here's the thing. As the draft progresses, we remember in the interview with Eterna where he could basically say that we have better drafts. And for now, I kind of got to agree with it. How do they get Barats, Paquito, Hirara in the first 3 picks, and then pick number 4, they still get the Eudora? This is an insane draft to get for this current meta.
This is like what Onyx got in the last game.
In the last game against series. Falcons, yeah. And even we were like, wait, how did Onyx get that? That was no way another team is going to get that. But hey, c'est la vie, here we are. And the last pick is going to be Chip.
Whoa.
So talk about trying to accelerate the game.
Okay.
This is kind of like almost no range. Eudora has range, but it's mid-range. I'm liking Spirit's draft. This is the kind of draft that says like, you know what, Grand Finals, we're going all in.
Yeah.
I love it, guys. This is a big one. Marcel giving up. You see the Claude early pick, the Suyo, the Gourd for Kaize. Something that just feels familiar for YG. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And of course, Team Spirit say, we'll give you those. We got what we want. We're bombastic over here. Kid Bamba trying to lead them into a Game 1 win. But Undying might have something to say about that in the EXP lane. It's your grand finals here at MSC, a best of 7. And it's time to send it over to our casters, Mirko and Gideon, to get us started.
Thanks so much, Rain Day. Today, we bear witness to history in Mobile Legends. For the first time ever, 2 regions, not from a major, have made it all the way to the grand finals here at EWC for the Mid-Season Cup 2026. And by God, this is some life-changing moments. The money that's on the line, the series of full BO7.
It's a Cinderella story for both sides. YG finding a way to make it back to that top 2 after seems to be forever. Sunset Lover and Team Spirit, though, with Saul, the journey started all the way at M1. So, hey, we have that first blood rate comparison. We know that Spirit love to get it going quicker, but Yangon, they're actually still the ones that actually are the more active teams when it comes to just brawling.
TS want to keep it hot and heavy as naturally as they do because of the way that they play the game. Not to mention, they're running the double fighters. So far, Hiko's had an outstanding win rate here as his secondary fighter gold. But I think this game really just boils down to how does Yangon Galacticos wombo combo with each other. We've seen many times where Gord, even within the early stages of the game, if the combo ain't clean, you're not going to be able to find anything. And that's going to be an early flicker coming out from Sawo's side. No punish here for Yangon, but that's a big resource down.
Absolutely, man. We got to also take into account the fact that Marcel has been left open, picked up by YG. And we saw in the 3rd place match earlier how big this Marcel could play into the game. Was able to stop a lot of these slow-ranged opponents. Back in that match, Onyx versus Falcons, it really stopped the Hirara as well. So YG are utilizing that, really just using Blink as a way to actually zone people away, trying to take that XP crab. It's going to be Han who actually secures it. Ying, caught in the CC lockdown, has to purify out.
Yep, you can see a lot of respect coming out from both of these teams. We're really coming back at it. We're seeing the TS now taking a lot of the space here, forcing Yangon back just before the turtle. They want to make sure they get that first position really, really quick. And Kais understands that, hey, I need level 4. Without it, this ain't going to work. So they're going to back off, make sure that there's no damage on their side economically, and make sure that they clean these lanes back up. Because the next thing they have to worry about is Sawo hitting level 4.
YG have studied Team Spirit's game. Spirit just yesterday against Onyx in that crazy upset victory. They were able to take control of the game so early on through pickups, through finding tempo on the map, and YG, they don't want to fall for the same trap. They know, all right, we have a Suyo, we have also the Gord and the Claw. They can play it late. Ying, no Purifying Bomba, puts out on the temp there with the Dance is welcome, can't find it, but again, it's just YG trying to survive in lane, especially here up top.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Okay.
They summoned it really, really early on. Luckily, at the very least, while this is happening, look on that top side. Blink is already in position and trying to alleviate some pressure onto Sanji, who's being denied his level 4. I mean, these are the small incremental leads that they're looking for, right? And that's what TS wants to do with the double fighter comp. Build these small leads and then eventually cause it to get that big cash out at the very end, usually coming down to the third turtle, closer to the very first Lord, and really taking the reins from that point onwards.
Sunset also had a fantastic performance just yesterday on the Eudora, on all the mages actually. Flickering out of some crucial sets away from Onyx. YG, this is one of the first times we actually don't see a big setting to on Blink, right? Mainly because of the Marcel. So it's also going to be a big question mark because the only other time we've seen Blink on this Marcel was all the way in the group stage. It's been a while.
It's true. If we're looking at it, you know, in boxing terms, I think the best way to describe it, it's Southpaw versus Orthodox, right? And Yangon, they understand where they need to play defensively, make sure that they don't set up potential dives to their gold laners. But in the meantime, because of their defense, now the dive.
Purify with the Blaze into Wet actually gets away with the BMI as well. Now it's the Golden Hour plays down. I'm going to go for the Blade Surge and the Soul 7, but it's misplaced because the Golden Hour Blink taken low, is taken out. Straight up by Sunset Lover. Sauer's able to get the targetable dive frames, and he gets away in time as look at Sawo.
No punish there. What could have been a really great combo, a good one-for-one trade, ended up falling into the hands of a profitable win for TS. They're doing it again.
Shortcut in the Crash Course. Kaiser has to flicker out, and it's Team Spirit again with the early relentless pursuit on YG's jungle.
And that's the beautiful part about this composition, right? They're using that shortcut not as a means to just engage, but also control tempo. and now Ying is in a lot of trouble. He still has his Purify, but that's no consecration.
Consecration, but it early, even through the Purify. Sour picks up a kill, now goes straight into the neutral objective. That's going to be free for Team Spirit.
Look, in the meantime, he's already trying to proxy this wave, and Sanji, he's well aware of this, right? Again, defensive against aggression, and Yangon understand that they have to play very, very defensively for the first couple of minutes of this game. Arguably now, with a 2-kill lead and the 2.3k deficit, that probably bought them an extra 4 more minutes on TS's side. So we're expecting probably around the 10th to 11th minute when Yangon get into position, unless we do see a huge turnover fight.
Now turret conversion down below. Bomba, man. Just like yesterday, Gideon, he's conditioning YG to see these misses, to see these whiffs, and then all of a sudden he's going to pull off a crazy dead center flicker.
That's the beautiful part of it, right? Get the early conditioning down, because technically there's nothing to fight for on the map as they're trying to get Sanji out of this lane, but they can't seem to do so, especially with Hiko. He's playing this really, really well. He's pressuring life totals, he's maintaining control. Bait! Doesn't connect.
Yeah. Good reaction on Sanji. Could have had his Purify out taken. Spirit definitely want to play around that now, and Sanji's going to recall. That means Hiko will again be able to find a tempo up top, as now they look for a cut on mid. Kaize has the flicker back up in 3. Spirit will play it slow, and look at Bomba,
They're playing so well, and now they want to collapse down to this mid-tier 1. If they don't get it, they might be able to contest for this purple buff, but I don't think they have it. As we look towards bottom side, even Zaur making sure that Sanji feels the pressure. Oh!
Shortcut's going to be dropped down. Bomba.
Okay.
Goes for the chop. Purify out. Golden Hour catches 3. And the Mystic Gush. Not too sure about that. Bomba's going to take hit all the way through. He's going to soak it in. No problem.
Yeah, we both saw this was going to be somewhat of a nothing fight here. No real commitment on either side, and more importantly, just not enough items to actually cut through all the base HP coming in from TS. They are still in the phase where it's their turn to play the game, and Yangon have to just defensively and honestly be really creative with these small little cheeses that Spirit have taken full advantage of, whether it's in-lane baits, the pressure that they apply, and also the information that they give has been immaculate. Free turtle take.
Free everything. The first 2 kills were free. There was nothing to retaliate against it. The structures as well. And a mid lane blink bursted down. Oh God. The Marcellus looks so untouchable. Just being pick or ban every single time, and wins. Oh God. Even when we see it open, Gideon, when we see it pick, it dominates so early. But when you fall behind on it, especially against this burst comp, man, is he squishy.
Yeah, they're taking everything into condition here, right? They're making sure that whoever opens the map gets punished. Adeptness welcome connected.
Big chomp into Sunset Lever with the ball. Lightning straight up with the Thunderous Wrath as well. Killing Street picked up as Zaur's able to get the immobilization. The Blink will be zoned away just like the shortcut. Another health bar to deal with at the bottom lane. It will be a minion wave to play with. Team Spirit converting on these objectives. And YG cannot respond. That's a 4-level lead. Almost. Han gets 10.
They're just letting this happen, unfortunately. They're not using the Golden Hour as a creative tool to kind of retain some semblance of control over their waves.
Zaur gonna go for the solo. Oh, under turret, almost got it. Has to force Han away. Blink! Burst it down, that lethal ignition!
Connects, and it's good. Sanji, he's in trouble. He has to use the Purify alongside with his Blade to stay alive. Detna's welcome connects again. Combo's good. Oh, wait!
Good Mystic Gush and the shutdown. Finally, YG. It took him 8 minutes to get on the board.
Finally clapped down onto the backliners here, but at the end of the day, yeah, sure, it's a bit of a shutdown. It goes to Kai's, but that was going to be the main bullet anyways for Yangon. So TS don't mind this so much as we look at the items, right? It's a lightning truncheon in comparison to just a glowing wand. The item difference here allowing TS to actually be stronger in the majority of the scenarios, but not to mention, if we start looking down towards everybody else, and that lead coming from Zaur, that is ridiculous. He's gonna get that BOD in no time.
Wow. He might be 5 levels ahead by the time he clears out his jungle. 9 minutes in, he might be able to get that record again.
Oh man, it's gonna be the fastest level 15 we've seen in a while, and the Lord is up, but look at TS, they're not rushing it straight away. Nope. Not only denying information,
he's 15,
but they're setting up like a great net on the side lanes. Oh,
Sunset instant flicker away from Blink. Take a look at Sawo up top as well. It's free. They can't react to it unless the golden hour gets placed down, but Zaur's able to get it, and now into the Deathless Welcome. The big chop over it, straight to Zaur with a BOD.
Yeah, the combo not exactly landing, but it's good enough. They've zoned Yangon completely away from their neutral. With this lower take, I want to see how much they can actually get off of it, because this is where it gets scary, right? As much as Zaur can dive underneath the turret, most of the time, if a composition like this wants to get an inhibitor against a full 5 on the opposite side, despite the 8.2k lead, it does come with its risks. A lot of it just comes down to juggling the aggro from the turret to make sure that everybody can absorb the damage and spread it out evenly rather than one person just taking it. But worse yet, it's about Kid Bomba landing the Detonator's Welcome to really set the tone.
Big chomp down again. Purify's still available though, he's just trying to bait it out, but Ying stays patient with it. Pops into Consecration, Sunset Lever coming in as well, the golden hour will be able to find it. Blink slow, Hiko goes in, a flicker out from Blink. And Ying's just trying to hold. Holy Shield already depleted now as Zaur walks up to zone. Turret gonna go down, up top. Purify as well, baited out by Ying.
Yeah, they're getting everything out of them. Unfortunately, every single time that Ying gets hit by the Detonator's Welcome, it almost trades ult for ult, and they don't mind this. It's actually good.
Hey. Oh! There's the gush on Bomba. He's taking out 2 damage. Blink goes down. Bomba stays alive. It's Sawo now with the crash course and a shortcut in the mid lane. Sawo taking low. Flickers out of the way, but Hiko is making quick work of that turret. Up below, Sanji!
He's done it. He's already turned this around at least. He's taken something back at the bare minimum, but they can still chase this actually. Ying making sure that Hiko can't close the distance. He's forced to flicker back out, and Zaur now there. He's waiting just in case they need a secondary disengage. Considering everything that has happened in this game, yes, it is a bit of a shutdown, going over to the right targets, in this case Sanji, but the lead is already too wide. 8.9k, now turning into a 9k lead, 11 minutes into this game. This could be a make it or break it on Lord side, and with 2 missing inhibitors on both side lanes, there's just no way, not even the spawning of the Lord RNG will work into the favor of Yangon. It's going to be very difficult. We've seen so many forced mistakes here.
But YG were able to get a few things, right? They got a kill. It's not enough, I agree. I mean, that's for sure a win for Team Spirit. It's a top lane and bottom lane base turret. They're gonna have far lane on top of that. But it's something to work with. It's a Sky Piercer stack as well for Han. So we have to take that into account right now.
It's 1 stack though. Unless we see
and
the
he's
next
3 levels down.
He is 3 levels down. Like, we know for a fact that this Lord is pretty much impossible to take, so they have to play for the fight. And if they are going to play for the fight, I'm looking at Blink and Kai's here to make a combo play.
Whoa, they use the Mystic Gush. Chomp down, doesn't land on anybody. Kaize gets away from the missiles just in time as the bottom lane comes pushing in. Sanji sent down below to deal with it as the Lord spawns up in 7 seconds. It's gonna be, the pullback to Purify out already. Crash course coming down and the Thunder's Wrath. Now it's Blink in the back. Sawo gonna be taken low, taken out of the fight as Han picks up the second Sky Piercer of the game. Sanji with a jump. Oh, bursting down by Zaur.
Can't get any more than this, and they've already got the last Purify down as Blink is trying to actually disengage the rest of their composition. But Team Spirit played that well, and unfortunately for Ying, just a little too early on that Purify. If he held it just a little bit longer, he might have survived it, but it's a difficult composition to deal with right now. Just look at this, right? As everybody's able to get their damage down, as soon as that Purify is timed out, that's when Sunset Lover is going to let that ball lightning rip. The rest of the composition here also very ready for Sanji's re-engagement as well. So TS, they've covered all their bases. They are playing very good game 1.
So clean. And YG, you can clearly see they're getting desperate. They're making these plays happen. They think they have their power spike, which is true, but the thing is, Team Spirit with the 10,000 gold, they kind of built past that power spike, the initial power spike.
Yeah, and the worst part about it is the frontliners have opted to go for the Chastised Pauldron to ensure that it's really, really difficult to actually chunk them out in key critical moments here. And now they've got that Lord pushing on that top side. They're synchronizing the waves as well, and they want to have a delayed wave down on bot side. TS now on the attack.
Into the mid lane they go. Zaur knows there's no Purify on Ying. 8 seconds for it to come back as the Rose Gold Beater gets built up by Zaur. The winner crown is ready. Hiko with jumping forward. Sanji doing some damage over on Hiko. Bomba's still there. Golden Hour catches Sunset Lover just in the brink of it now as the Mystic Gush comes around.
It's good, and they want to go for a little bit further. Hiko wants to get right on top of Han, but they cleared the waves already. They need to reset. They have one more opportunity and one more wave to deal with.
Massive Mystic projectile landed on Sunset and Bomba. But luckily for Spirit, Sanji did not have anything to capitalize on it. Team Spirit, though, again, classic Spirit, classic EECA, that discipline, playing around these structures, objectives, backing away straight up, and then slowing the game down again. They're never letting YG touch their comfortable tempo.
Yep, but they've also got one more opportunity with their 10K gold lead, right? By the time we see Yangon hit 42K, we're expecting both Han alongside with Sanji, arguably 3 to 4 items onto Kai's at this stage of the game to be complete. They really, really need these items. And Sanji finally gets the extra range with the Malefic gun. He needs that crown, unfortunately. We've seen many plays where he actually gets really deep with the Blazing Duet onto multiple targets, but without that winner crown, he is going to trade himself off, which is not something Yangon can accept right now.
And to win the crown from Kaize as well there. Picked up for him. Radiant armor for Ying. So a little bit more defense, but you could clearly see that big diff in gold between the XP laners. Bomba is just a big chunky boy.
He's thick. He is thick, and he's also taking the winner crown as well, just in case a scenario like that happens again, right? They got to be careful, because at the end of the day, it's still going to be up to Kai's to land that Mystic Projectile. If it hits on multiple targets, that's great, but the setup really just comes down to Blink. Han, at this stage of the game, has to be the finisher, and Ying needs to start peeling, but we see every single time the sequence is the same. TS will start to target Ying first, get his ult out. Maybe if he doesn't have the Chastise Pauldron ready to go, even better. Then immediately start moving towards Kai's position. Disrupt the anchor. Once the anchor has unhooked from the bottom of the ocean, the whole ship is going to start going out of whack.
Still going to be difficult, though, again, for... Wait a second, Blink. No. Mystic Projectile thrown out as well. YG, they really got to get control over this top side. TS have done such a good job at denying it away from them, and now it really just seems like Team Spirit will be able to take this one for free with Sanji showing up in the top lane.
They're trying to punish this.
Uh-oh, Blink, with the conceal in the back, is able to find two with the golden hour. Now the chomp down comes in, the shortcut in the back line is able to get Sour in a good place. Hiko with the jump, Bomba with a crown. Blazing coming around, and Sour is able to get the untargetable 2 iframes as Hiko walks up again.
And now Ying trying to at least delay them. Sanji is on the run, but Han should be able to go down here. Sour in the 1v1 and wins it out.
He gets immortality, still able to chase away right now. Can he get Sanji down? He walks up, base the BMI back again, and Sanji's thrown away from the base. Team Spirit secure game number 1.
Woo! Clean, tactical, all beautiful plays coming out for the side of TS Yangon in the southpaw stance. Cannot just play defensive against them. I don't know. It might be a moment where their drafting has to force a scramble.
They have to.
It seems like the only way Yangon Galacticos can actually start to get the tempo and start falling into these positions, because if they are going to be playing for really difficult wombo combos and power spikes against a team like TS and what we've been seeing so far, either you disrupt them on that red side, take it away from them, or you're going to have to keep it real simple.
And it's as LaFell said in the panel, right? He mentioned it already. How are you going to give the Barats, Irara, and Paquito all to Spirit in the first phase? They need to be able to take some of these heroes away. I understand the Marcel's Prio.
Yep.
But that's where you have to go back to the drafts again and the bans. YG, I think, put too much respect on Team Spirit's picks that beat Onyx. Valentina was banned out. The Atlas and even the Harley, they need to try to open up some of these picks. Yes, those picks are great, but I think there are picks to deal with it.
Absolutely. And let's also not forget that second half of the ban. It's very telling for both of these teams what they are genuinely worried about. They're genuinely worried for the side of Team Spirit. Hey, we're getting rid of things like Cho, things that can force us to change our battle spell. We want to always have flickers in our double fighter composition so that nobody feels safe at any point in the game. And as we see these combos get dropped down, that shortcut really allows them, giving them multiple access points into these fights. But we'll let our panel break it down for y'all here for game number 1.
Thank you, Gideon. Mirko, that was a game that set the tone for what this best of 7 could look like. And not only did it showcase how valuable it is to have seen these semifinals and seen the way these teams came into it. Team Spirit with a 3-0, continuing now 4 games in a row that they have won. It also shows where maybe Yangon Galacticos' heads were, trying to over-predict, trying to see the things that worked or didn't work against Onyx and see if they can shut those down right away. But it ended up giving too much too early to ECA's representative, and now they are in the deficit, having to claw themselves back. Still plenty of time to do so. Rain Day, Brigida, and LaFell to break this one down on the panel. Brig, what'd you see?
I still cannot get over the fact that we saw the Paquito Hirara, and why are you copying me?
You always copy me. Why can't I copy you?
Okay, you can. The Hirara Paquito and everything else. Even the chip came in as a surprise, but it complemented the idea of the lineup so well. It took time. It took time for Yangon to actually hit their spikes. And at this point, if this keeps going, it might be Spirit with a much cleaner record in the knockouts finishing off this tournament.
I mean, honestly, this is a good showcase of the new and old, because what Spirit is showing is the new meta, the current meta. But honestly, what YG showed is reminiscent of metas of the past, right? Where we got the Suyo, the Goret, as well as the Marcel, even the Claude. This is all good in the previous patch. But now they gotta, speed things up, where honestly, like, our illustration moment is just gonna be about how big of a difference the new style of playing against the old style of playing.
Well, sometimes the Marcel shows up and it's, whoa, you let us get Marcel. And sometimes it shows up and it says, well, you get Marcel, we get Paquito and Barats and Hirara. And, at this point, it doesn't even matter that you have Marcel. And that's what happened in this game.
I would say the draft that YG has a very bad relationship with Team Spirit. It looks like Team Spirit, they got like abusive parents, and then Yangon, they just got the abused kids.
Oh my God.
That's how mismatch it was.
That's one way to put it. Wouldn't be my metaphor off the top of my head.
It wasn't the first one that I came up with, but it's the funniest one.
Okay, yeah, it is funny. Again, not the first word I used to describe that. It wouldn't be off the top of my head.
Description for it.
It's the one that grabs people's attention.
Okay.
I wouldn't mention grabbing off that as well, because that feels like you can get into the same.
This is just the story of my life. Everything I say. Damn.
Okay, so guys, you have a lot to break down. Game one gave us a lot of answers on the side of Team Spirit. They're the real deal. Zauer, Egoist, Kid Bomba, you mentioned Sunset Lover and Sawo, of course, Hiko, trying to make a statement here. LaFell, what was the statement you saw that was made by Team Spirit in game one?
Now, hold it.
You could do it if you want.
Yeah. Bawaski. All right, thank you very much. It's nice that you understand Malay now. So we got to look at the draft, because there's a whole lot wrong here. And let me explain as well, first things first, what I mean by having bad relationships with each other. Because we're going to start with one of the more important picks here, which is the Suyo. The Suyo being the jungler is definitely one of those picks where it's going to move the map. It's going to move the tempo, right? Now, one of the problems is Suyo has been adjusted before, where he had armor as well as magic resist when he is in his immortal form, but they removed the magic resist. Now, the problem is we got one of the best mage bursters here, which is the Eudora. It makes it so that if he goes in, he dies. That's why we don't see him really do much. And it's honestly the same with the Claude. The Claude goes up against the Eudora. Also, he goes in, gets stunned, and then the damage is just going to be too much, and then he's gone. And that's not over yet. We got to talk about the Marcel. I play the Marcel. Here's the thing. He gets stronger when the Thunderbelt stacks actually gets to stack up. But before that, he don't want to deal with burst. He don't want to deal with anyone that can stop him. Now let's look at how many people can do that. So Eudora could do that.
Probably just one.
Could do that. Barats could do that. So there's three members that can deal with the Marcel. One of the reasons why they don't really mind letting the Marcel go. So right now, it does seem that Team Spirit, they just get all of the answers before some of the problems even existed, right? Because Suyo came out late. And then, well, the Marcel's first, but again, they were able to answer that. So let's see how it translates in game. And in this current meta, it's all about map pressure. Let's look at what happens when there's no map pressure here. We're going to be seeing, this is, by the way, look at this, it's 243 in the game. This is fairly early on. And we can see that the gold lane here, Hiko is winning by a lot. And then we're going to go to the EXP lane, and look, three members of Team Spirit is already in the jungle, and it's already like, look at this. This is the second tier turret of Yangon, and they're able to go in. This is 2 minutes, right? This shows how much domination they got with the Barats as well as the Paquito, which, by the way, I feel like Barats is #1 EXP laner, And I would say Paquito is sharing that spot with Freya in terms of the best gold leader right now. And then we'll be looking at what one of the problem is here, where we see that Team Spirit, they overcommit. And yet there's not enough damage. There's not enough instant crowd control. And that's part of the problem that we have if we look at the draft here coming in from YG, where Ying can be a frontline. That's great, but not immediately. He needs time to set it up. Kaise can kind of stun, but only if he hits his skill shot. And then Blink kind of stunned. But here's the thing. In the golden hour, some abilities go through, some don't. And we're going to be looking at this clip here, how it has been stunned up, and then Hun tries to attack, but the guy's frozen. So no damage is going through. So this draft honestly doesn't really harmonize together all that well.
I guess the clips that I also...
Yeah,
Okay,
speaking of harmonizing.
We are trying to harmonize right now. I guess the clips that I also picked up are just to further complement the idea that we're trying to put out about the bad relationship. I still don't completely understand the metaphor that he put out, by the way.
Yeah, me neither. I think it's deep in his past.
Yeah, so, but I think this will really kind of establish how within the team and within the lineup, it hasn't been really that great. And at the same time, against these opponents, against this lineup, it hasn't been as great. So where's the play button? Oh, there. Okay. So I chose this clip in particular. Was it this one? Or is it? I chose this clip in particular because I think it was just very brief. But this was a quick movement from when they actually went to steal away that purple buff and immediately transition to this turtle, which, by the way, Ying was just trying to hold by himself. So again, we mentioned he is expected to be the front. He's capable of being the front, but that's just pretty much it. He can kinda tank the damage as of this moment because it's not like he was really able to scale up either, because again, both the sides were really matched really well. The guy beside me is doing a really well job as well, trying to mimic what I'm saying, but at the same time, what I'm trying to point out is you see how the combo of the burst is actually put into action here by Team Spirit. It was probably a bit of a worry for us that the Eudoro had to deal with a Uranus, that the Eudoro had to deal with a Marcel that could probably just be everywhere. Thank you for zooming it on my face so you don't get to see him anymore. But yeah, so at this point, I feel like this moment already meant so much to how Team Spirit have pretty much secured the game, because the moment that they were already able to deal with Ying and no other member from Yangon could actually provide help nor trade whenever Ying actually went down, I think that was pretty much it. It was one moment where they tried to trade. I feel like they kind of hit their power spikes, but I think it's a keyword. It's always kinda. It's never really enough for Yangon to actually go in for a fight against Team Spirit, and that was a one moment where you saw Blink or Sanji, as much as he already had items on a Claude, try to go in, but just look at what happened afterwards. You just kind of see how sad this engage looked like. There was a full stack Blazing Duet, but he just gets cancelled out by Hiko and Tsar Egoist. So there's not much you can do with this lineup. There's a clear lack of synergy from Yangon Galacticos.
Not to say that the draft was bad, it's just that in the team itself, the chemistry isn't there, and there's so many answers that unfortunately was able to be drafted by Team Spirit. So it's just a very big mismatch.
That was a great breakdown. I also, you know, when you look at something go wrong that way, but Team Spirit has a few moments, I think you see the quality of both of these teams shine a lot. And when you see the caliber that we're looking at, these teams deserve to be here. They've played and played again. They've been knocked out. They've won. They've had bounce back wins and victories. And I think you look at what is valued, and there's maybe 4 picks that seem to be kind of driving a lot of this. And it is the Barats. It also is making sure the Atlas isn't available. So someone's using a ban on that half the time, because you don't want both. And then, of course, you're going into the Paquito, and that is becoming a bit of an issue. And the Harara, which is the primary priority jungler before you start getting weird. And I'm not saying it's too weird, but, you know, you bring out the Suyos, the YSSs, the things that aren't really meta. So my question is, do you leave more open, knowing that, hey, let's just hit each other with everything? Like, you're gonna get that, I'm gonna get this and this, because it felt like they lost that trade. If they're on blue side, do they leave more open? Do they not ban the Valentina? Or do they try to just focus the bans on the roam and see how deep we can go? Because I think they won that roam battle with Blink. I think he can go as deep as possible.
Because I think even Yangon don't want to use the Valentina anymore. Like, based on their game yesterday, so they just probably took it out. Well, it does kind of tell you something about how they want to draft. But being in blue side and still not having a better draft is a really weird thing to look at. So I do think there are a bunch of things that have to be dealt with if you'd look at Yangon.
Yeah, to answer Rinde's question, I think, yes, leave a lot of things open. The problem is, I feel like YG came in with that mentality where they tried to get a lot of things open, but the problem is they let Team Spirit get all of them.
I actually agree with you. I think that's why we saw the Valentina. I think they actually left
Valentina, Harley, as well as Atlas.
I think they were trying to make sure they could get Atlas and Barats, or at least get something like that. But they just, I don't know, they were late to the game. Maybe they just need another crack at it.
I feel like if they try that again, maybe don't first pick the Marcel.
Yeah.
I feel like Marcel
That's probably
is
what it is.
But not enough.
Yeah.
I feel like Barats or Paquito, both of these are probably like the highest prio now.
Or not in terms of the Yangon play style, because I don't think Marcel will just really enable the kind of play style that they've been wanting to play based on the previous matches. Because I think even though in previous matches where they had much better drafts, or hero synergies to be exact, they've been doing things individually and they just layered together so well. But in this scenario, it just really requires you to follow a certain sequence, which I don't think they really would want to go for if they want to play fast, especially against like a team like Team Spirit.
Yeah, they need something for the early game. They need to deny it. They need to match it. They need to keep tempo. So now they're back to the drawing board. Team Spirit have done something well, and they know exactly why it works. Can Yangon make an adjustment to tie us back up? So far in our sets, we have not seen many teams go 1-1. We've seen the 2-0 and then 2-2, which means we are in a heavy momentum swing for this meta. I think it also means that generally, LaFell, some team figures it out a little bit earlier, a little bit faster, and it takes a minute to figure out how to handle that.
I feel like game number one, it's kind of how Yangon want to test the waters, right? Because we even heard in the interview with Eterna where their coach said that they're going to be aggressive, but that was the kind of draft that was not aggressive, right? So maybe they just want to test the waters, and now Yangon, they just ban out the Barats as well as the Paquito, because I think even they agree with that. That's too much of a problem. Let's get rid of both of them.
Yeah, the question was, do you leave everything open or do you take everything away? And it's clear that YG said, we are going to take away the Paquito. We are going to take away the Atlas. We are going to take away the Barats. And now we're going to be on a more even playing field, because in this situation, we're getting one of the two that we think are the most valuable. But I like this too, because we're just going deeper into those frontliners, those fighters, those roams. I think this works for YG. We've seen it work.
Yeah.
Eudora gets banned. I feel like Hirara should be the top prio here. Marcel can kind of work, I guess, but I don't know, man. Hirara's been like one of the faces of MSC.
I'm thinking between Hirara or Jusen for Yangon.
I think Hirara.
Yeah, same. If it's just about what really works, I just think if Yangon have been drafting according to comfort, then that could have been a consideration. But now that will remain open. Honestly, Spirit, I think there's even the Belleric Paquito that are available.
Paquito's banned.
So yeah, I think like there's a chance that they could actually steal the Zushin away as well, because again, the Eudora has been banned out, so you need someone else to control during the fight. In terms of Belleric, I think it is an okay pick for Sawa, but Sawa does show quite a lot of heroes so far in MSC, so that might also be something that they want to play around. And with the Paquito as well as the Barats banned, I think Hiko is just going to get a marksman here.
Yeah.
Like some kind of marksman, the Esmeralda gets picked up, as well as the Belleric. So now Team Spirit has already established they have a front line and they have a counter-engaged hero in the Belleric.
I almost think we've seen Sora picked up, right? And he's done okay. I like that maybe going deeper into an EXP lane. Remember, Phoveus was available last time. You had some interesting matchups. Lapu, I think you go Claude. Sanji's very comfortable there. And now Kaise can get his Zushin.
I think he really should get a Zushin, unless there's a prior roamer that, I don't know, I want to try. I don't know about that, though. Because Blue is counterable either with the carry or mids like the Vexanas. Yeah, so it's a good hero. It's just counterable.
So the Harley picked back up, and that's something they banned earlier on, Brig. But the second Zauer has a chance to get it. It brings it back. We'll see how impactful this is.
Okay. I guess they've been eyeing the Harley. That's why they didn't really lock in their mid laner first. But at the same time, I feel like a Jusin was an okay pick into the Harley either way. Because you had the Crimson Beacon, you had like escape tools to just really keep yourself safe. And that goes the same if you want to get out of dangerous situations, since Spirit are looking to draft a really good comp against Dive.
So at this point, just ban out a lot of mids, and I think you're pretty golden, because at this point, I really feel like betting out EXPs isn't really all that great, but they respect a possible die-off, which hasn't worked too well, but again, on paper, it's one of the only picks that can deal with the Esmeralda.
You know, I will say this. I feel like Carrara survived a lot of Gord ults because of those iframes.
Minions! Minions! Who is that? Kevin?
I thought it was Glue, not Gru. So the fans are having fun in here. It is a lively building. But do you think that maybe it's going back to the tried and true? I think maybe they like the Gord. There was a good source of damage. There was just a lot of heroes that could get away from him.
I feel like Gord is good against the Esme and the Bellery, but that Harley is going to cause so much problems. Like, this Harley makes it so that you always second guess what mid laner you want to use and what marksman you're going to use, because both of these roles can get one-shotted by the Harley. Some heroes can outplay it, but not all. And Gord having no dashes is one of the more dangerous picks against the Harley.
Yeah, if it's stashes that we're talking about, since the Juicin is already pretty much out, the Valentina is still there as a mid option for Yangon, since they can also pretty much take away the Wrath of Dryad for themselves. But the thing is, it hasn't really worked out for Kaize. That is one thing we got to observe for them recently, especially as they're forced to play a much slower game. And you don't really know what the matchup is going to look like. If Spirit get more and more range, especially in the mid, that might be tough to deal with, because you really want to complement the glue.
Well, we've got our bans here. Zushin finally banned. So it does seem like they're going back into the pool. There's been a resistance for Kaize to go off of the 4 chant heroes that he's used. There was a one-time Valentina, but otherwise, we've seen that Zushin, we've seen that Eudora, we've seen... Well, we'll see if we see something different here.
Yeah, because for Spirit, they can take the Valentina just to take away from YG. It's just that there's no really good ults for you to really steal. But sometimes as a Valentina, it's not that big of a deal. You just want to be able to put pressure in the early game and then kind of deny from your opponents, because then there's no more dashing heroes. Kinda Lilia, but I think Lilia is worse because her HP is so small.
Wow.
She will die anyways to the deadly magic.
And I like how they're not necessarily reacting to the glue pick. Like, this could have been a Vexana anyway, but just so they could be faster
Steal
around
away
the map,
that Valentina.
steal it away. They just lock it in instead of YG getting their hands on it. So that poses a question to YG instead. How do they match this, knowing that it's going to be a Belleric Valentina in mid? You have a glue. A Lilia could have been an option, but I feel like it could just burst it really fast.
Like, it's going to be good for a while until the Harley gets like a genius one, and now an Arlet gets picked up, as well as the Selena here. I'm liking the adjustment that YG is picking up, but now a Clint. A good matchup in the gold lane possibly can burst down multiple members of YG as long as Team Spirit gives in a good early game.
What do you guys feel about these drafts?
I think it's more equal compared to game number 1.
Yeah, I'm liking how proactive Yangon are this time. They have a lot of setups. It's not like they're going to wait for Spirit to start it every single time.
Claude back in the marksman. And there's my daughter, Aria, my baby. She made it here. All right, having a lot of fun. Let's send it over game 2 and get us started here in our grand finals.
So sorry, Rain Day. I don't know if your daughter needs to watch this next game here, because it's going to be an absolute bloodbath. It might be above the age limit for this one, because we are expecting an absolute brawl. Huge congestion for both roaming supports here. Glue is an amazing pick into this lineup, but the big issue is, are you going to be able to build the right items at the right time? There's a lot of magic damage on the side of TS for this early game, and eventually that cleanse is going to be a bigger problem.
Absolutely. It's also about how do you cut through, right? Against this composition, you need to win in the early game, and that's why the Selena pick is going to end up being massive if utilized properly. Can they utilize it, though? That's the question. The Esmeralda almost holds a complete monopoly up top when it comes to tempo.
It is, and that's the thing, right? We're going to see how this game has to progress, because there's also counterplay to a lot of the different problems that we're going to experience. If you look at the emblems, at least looks pretty standard all the way through. Season Hunter, at least for the Selena. And now First Blood going to be achieved here as Kai's finds the kill. And now, with this lead, this is what we're expecting, right? This is why I was talking about the support so often. Those deaths, they're kind of the only people who can walk up and do what they can do, but Blink is a lot more expendable in comparison to Sawa, because they need that Wrath of the Dryad.
That's the tempo we were talking about, though, yeah. For Team Spirit, they're going to have to wait a lot. I think compared to game number 1 especially, You're gonna really have to wait for that Wrath of the Dryad, like you mentioned, Gideon. And for YG, it's all about fighting level 1 to 3, finding those slam passes. And with the Hirara, the glue, and even the Arlet here, you're gonna have so many resets. That's why Zaur wants to take Ying out of the equation. This is how they get back into that turtle fight after Sawo got picked off.
Yeah, but it looks like they're not going to be able to contest the very first turtle here. It's going to be level 3 to level, well, actually, pretty close to 4 for Kid Bomba. He should be able to hit it first no matter what. And they're going to use that pressure to start zoning out the rest of the Yangon members to allow TS to hit 4 on time. However, Sunset Lover, not there yet. Do they need to walk up to get the EXP? No, they're going to rush this.
It's such a good decision for them. Now, retreat battle is still going to be Zaur. Han was close to it, but it's such a good decision at the end of the day right now because they know there's no big ultimates to take anyway. So why do we need Sunset Lover on 4? We're just going to get tempo in mid, take that main win condition away from YG, and get that turtle.
It's abusing the timers. Ying was not level 4 at the right time. Han wants the contest, but unfortunately, even Kai's hitting level 4 doesn't make the difference in these moments. They need Blink to be level 4. They also need to make sure that everybody is ready to fight at the right time. So now with the off-tempo play, they steal it away. Great decision coming in from TS, but where is the rest of the conversion, right? As we go back to the neutral states, you can see that even Kid Bomba is still making Ying's life very difficult, despite Han purposefully showing himself.
He's dominating the lane right now, dude. And they're able to... Whoa, that's
so wild.
There are no other ults to take. To be fair, it's either that or the final slash, right? Yeah. You're not going to take the Blades into it.
Well, honestly, we don't know. Yeah, maybe later in the game when you're desperate and you need to be able to kind of peel away from Sanji already on top of you, then maybe. But even so, at least with the battle spell, Sanji understands that he's got the Purified to work with. I just don't know how this lane is going to go for him. He's playing the lane well, right? But Hiko's got this freeze on him for this point, at this point of time, and until Hiko gets his first item, that's when he really starts to dominate the matchup.
And one thing I will say about Team Spirit and how they're able to actually just gain control of the map when nothing is happening is I think they're the best team at playing the neutral game. When there's nothing happening on the map, they are so good at maximizing all these small little trades on the map. Like even here, Bomba just getting a trade over on Kaize, giving Sunset Lover more pressure in the lane, and stopping Kaize from putting those trap downs, you know? It's just such a small win, but it builds up, and that's why Team Spirit now, even though they're down a kill, are the ones up in tempo, in map pressure, and everything.
Exactly. Here, because by the time the turtle actually spawns, Kid Bomba in about roughly 6 or so seconds after the spawn, he's going to get his ult back, so they understand how these timers work. And you can see that Ying, as soon as Bomba shows up, he's like, oh man, I gotta try and forcefully clear this wave. We trade ults again. We're going to come back down to the turtle, and I think it's going to be that constant dance. I want to see what TS's decision is here, because now they can't sneak away this neutral objective, but I think they want to extend their lead. Oh, Bomba, he's got the proxy.
And Sunset, that's the reason he stole that Abyss form. Man, Sunset with the Flicker out from the stun as well. It's a proxy up top now. Did they go for the Red Trace? Saw with the Flicker and the Wrath of the Dryad in the backline as well. It's going to be the jump on Sunset now with the steal on the slam side of the pass as Sawo gets away in time. He's going to be taken low though. Sanji with the blazing away, takes him low, takes him out with Ying.
They want to punch it even further here. They're not done just yet. The arrow lands
over on Hiko, and it's Ying with a punish on the Vengeance.
That's what you want to see. Just continuous CC after CC, just to give that extra bit of bonus damage coming in from Ying. Beautiful stuff all the way through, but at the same time, the game's not over just yet. At least the tempo has fallen back into Yangon's favor. But in the mid lane, just notice that Ying, now, he doesn't really want to be stuck in this lane any longer. But let's look at this replay one more time, right? Sawo so close to dying here. Sanji clearly doesn't have the items, but as soon as the Purify is out and Kai's is able to find an off angle on any of the priority targets, there's nothing you can do.
Zaur almost getting a sneaky little assassination there, but Han with the iframes, a bit too hard to kill. I think what we need to talk about, Gideon, is the fact that Team Spirit intentionally took that fight a bit long. Kid Bomba, though, the final slash lands on him, but Ying doesn't have the Vengeance again. Bomba now able to get the shielding in time. Han cannot take him out.
That's got to be frustrating.
It's now 3 series in a row where he just can't kill Bomba.
It's annoying because you can tell that Ying, he was thinking about jumping this, and Han was like, no, give me the kill, sir. Please, please, I need this right now. You're already 2-0. I'm 0-2. Just give me a little bit of gold, and it could make the difference here. And that might have just costed them a lot more than they would have imagined here. But you're absolutely right.
You have to go back to before the fight. Bomba didn't go for the rotation straight up, even though he had a tempo advantage over Ying. He stayed and he cut. He proxied deeper. So it was almost as if Team Spirit knew they weren't going to take that fight. They were just trying to prolong it so that YG can't get their early snowball in time.
And not to mention that they're utilizing their threats, like Sawa walking up and faking the movements, trying to throw as many feints just to get YG to react. Is Sawa in trouble here? He shouldn't be in trouble, right? Yeah, he's totally fine. And he's able to get a little bit of his health back. This is why Beleric is just so annoying to deal with. Very similar to Glue in a lot of senses, but just can't fight as often as Glue.
Bomba opening up again. This time around, it's going to be Team Spirit with a man advantage. Grouping up, but they have to split up. Remember, Blink can find an AoE. Now Blink with a mount down. It's going to be Ying caught in the deadly magic. The ball started with the Wrath of the Triad, lands on everybody.
Hey, the combo is good, and now they're using their Clint to cut through the rest of them as Kid Bomba, making sure that Sanji can't even walk up to auto anybody else. I am your bullet sponge. Don't look at anywhere else, please.
Ying is isolated. He's chasing all alone. Wait, that's not Ying. That's Blink. Now the Blazing Red coming through, and it's actually all planned, calculated by Blink, capitalized on by Sanji. Bomba's going to be able to look for that compensation, though, as now they go for the turtle. 2-1 in turtles, in neutral objectives, but TS, stay busy. It's Sour up top of the turret.
Man, this is a tough matchup. I was wondering whether Hiko on this Clint was a good option. They wanted to win the lane, which technically they sort of got, but they still can't deal with Blink. If Blink gets on top of Hiko, it's kind of over for his life. Even if he does actually have the flicker, he's got to time it perfectly. For the rest of the team, at least for TS, it's about peeling, and even so, they don't have the correct answers, right? I don't think Kid Bomba or Zara Egoist or Sunset Lover wants to be the one getting pulled away, but that's the thing, right? Yangon, they're trying to keep it tricky. Blink getting on top of Sawo initially, pretty good idea, but unfortunately, where do you pull him to?
Blink with a walk up again, stun over. Sawo gets caught by the arrow, the final slash lands on Bomba. He's trying to capitalize now with a blast pass, brings him all the way back to Han, and he gets the Sky Piercer stack.
Better target priority. That's exactly what we want to see from the Yangon Galacticos here. You don't want to pull Sawo into your team, but Kid Bomba, you know what? Without Purify, let's do it.
How the heck is the lead?
So little.
1,000 at this point, right? Like we would expect at least 1,000. Another arrow in mid. Kaiser with the flicker out. Blink was looking for that slam. Finds it on Sawo. Again, chained together with the Abyssal Arrow. Sawo hasn't moved in a good 5 seconds.
The Living War, the Living Sentinel, the Living Tree is still holding strong. But Sanji also now realizing he can't waste any more time. As much as we've commended TS for actually not only dragging out games, but they are so good at being efficient with their time. Yangon are starting to pick up steam at this stage of the game. First helm already complete from Glue. Berserker's Fury finally on top of the endless battle. I'm not sure if the rapid boost is going to keep Hiko alive, but man, this mid-tier 1, you can see that both sides, they really want to crack it open.
And Spirit are trying to play on the other side of the map every time, reacting to YG really well. Sanji using the BMI, the deadly magic does land in the end. Now as Han's going to be isolated from the rest of the team. Sawo able to get the taunt down on Blink as Bomba goes in, but it's going to be the final slash landing on Sunset Lover. Caught by Ying, taken out by Han. The Abyssal Arrow goes wide as Han goes in again. Is able to escape, and YG will utilize this man advantage to rotate straight into the neutral objective.
Oh, the red herring here. Ying showing that final slash to Kid Bomba as if, yeah, I'm looking for you. No, I'm going to go for somebody else. And they've got 10 seconds worth of tempo here. Sawo, he can try and delay with the Wrath of the Dryads, but this is First Lord. This is really important for either side.
Sawo has a position, goes in with a poker trick onto Blink. Oh, arrow lands again, baits out the Purify from Bomba as Blink gets the pass. Now, that's a Swift Trinity completed by Sanji. Very quick at 10 minutes.
Honestly, not a bad idea for Bomba to actually absorb the arrow early on, predestined to fight, knowing that Sunset Lover is coming back up and he has that Purify, because you can see that Yangon, they want to react to this.
And these deadly magics from Zaur, man, he's using it more as a poke tool than to finish people off, right? He's just coming in, space escape into a deadly magic. Doesn't even matter if he lands the poker trick or not.
Yeah, no, it's so true, because again, they don't have the sustainability.
This is a crazy Lord Dance Blink. Able to jump on Sawo. He's able to sustain back up. Bomba no Purify for another 48 seconds. He's holding on this position. And Zaur's too far. Harm the red tree securing the neutral objective. The Sunset Lover's Howl goes to the Wrath of the Dryad. He's going to be all alone, and now it's the rest of the team who's going to take him out.
Oh man, the Minesweepers just wasn't enough. Oh, the final slash!
Lands on Sunset, his hand on a killing spree. And he's able to buy some time now. Up top, it was Blink who got the solo against Sour.
Oh my goodness, this is not going well for Team Spirit. Is Yangon now looking for some revenge after game number 1. Fine, technical prowess you can take, but we know how to fight, and they are fighting hella good.
No Purify. Final slash into the arrow, and Sanji picks up another kill.
Double Holy Shielding down. What a statement here from Yangon that they are not going to lose confidence just because they dropped a singular game because they weren't able to fight. Now, because denied of that fight, they're getting extra messy. They're going to reach further than what TS expected. Can they actually get this? No, they don't have the minions.
Cleared it out just in time by Team Spirit, but remember, that siege was YG without the Lord. They got the Lord, but they chose to just push in forward.
Oh, it's a pretty big attempt here. If they can get an inhibitor, that would be great. But at the same time, see that TS, as much as they want to engage, they kind of need their flickers, and they know that Sao's flicker is coming up in 45 seconds. So at this point, how else can they look to delay this? They might have to sacrifice at least one of these inhibs.
Yeah, it seems like they're going to have to sacrifice the top side, man. They're not even going to be sending all their members there. Protecting the far lane and the bottom lane, I think it's a wise decision. But still, for YG, they'll take what they can get. That's a Melfic gun now for Sanji. 12 minutes.
He's strong, but the big game changer here really has been Kai'Sa as well as Ying. Those arrows have been perfect.
Ooh.
Okay.
Almost immobilization. Sanji with a Melfic gun, abusing it and able to find a turret in the mid lane. So that's 2 with the first Lord.
Interesting. So Sunset Lover has been stealing away the ult coming in from Kai's just because it technically works as a morph. So when you have morph, you actually get access to the rest of the abilities, like the arrow, like the trap. So they've been trading back and forth here. But I think the big issue is the fact that Yangon has set the minefield every single time. In the previous Lord take, Zara couldn't even get in on the typical angles or off angles onto the Lord pit because of how many abyssal traps revealed his position. Looking at the items, Chastised Pauldron finally done here is the first item coming in from Sao, on top of the fact that he's got the Radiant Armor. Now it looks like he's building up to the Guardian Helm as well. In terms of the raw magic damage, they've got the burst. However, down by the bottom side, we look at Hiko, he's got 3 items too, but those positions are really difficult, especially when Blink has Flicker. He's just got to react.
No chance. Still going to be very tough. And now it gets even worse for Spirit, because how are they going to catch Sanji? He has a winter crown very soon, already has that Melfic gun, is scaled past, I think, a lot of Team Spirit's own win con. So it will really take YG to make some mistakes for Team Spirit to be able to actually look for an angle to come back here.
I think the worst possible scenarios is if they can chain CC off of the Wrath of the Dryads. That's one. The second dangerous one is getting hit by 2 Shadow Strikes from Sunset Lover and getting terrified. I think that's also probably the worst case scenario.
Arrow lands on Sao. They're doing a good job zoning. Sour Ego is from this Lord. 15,000 HP on it.
So good. The Wishing Lantern getting some really good poke here as they're looking to contest the angles from both sides.
Low Sunset Lover in the mid lane as well. That bottom lane is looking juicy for YG. As patient as ever.
They can't correct this in time. I don't think they can, and I think YG should start actually taking the space, but Sanji just used his BMI. They might wait for it a little bit longer.
Hiko's going to be sent up top, I believe, to deal with that wave, yes. As YG control this Lord again. Sunset Lover is busy in the mid lane, handling those big minions.
Now they just have to sit and dance for a little bit. Even YG understand this is a dangerous 50-50 to be had, right? Level 15 to level 15. As much as they have iframes, Zara's Retribution, if well timed, could steal this and drag this game out longer than it should be.
That wave in bot wasn't pushed properly by YG.
Oh no!
Hiko able to react in time to that flicker in the final slash. Hiko, that second skill, that catch could have just possibly won them a Lord. Because look at
3,000 worlds.
I am more than a weapon. I do what I want to do.
Tip: Regen can be interrupted by damage, so try to use it in safe spots.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
I awoke from the abyss to extinguish the light. The path to the abyss is my grand coronation.
First blood!
The abyss would not forsake me.
Ally has been slain.
I did
An
not
enemy
fall.
has been slain.
I was reborn.
Double kill!
I will show you the true abyss. I will do anything for the abyss. Anything! Who would recognize someone as weak as you? With these hands, I will cut down my last connection to the light.
An enemy has been slain. Request backup. Okay.
Epic outplay.
Well played.
The past is severed.
Hero resurrected.
To survive.
Initiate retreat. Your team destroyed a turret. Okay. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Request backup.
The Empire is ripe for the taking. In the end, they'll all come crawling to my feet.
An ally has been slain. Enemy taking jungle. An enemy has been slain.
I will cut down my last connection to the light.
Understood.
I did not fall. I was reborn.
An ally has slain the turtle.
The abyss!
Solo kill.
Enemy has been slain.
Superb tanking. Hero resurrected.
The path to the abyss was my grand coronation.
You destroyed a turret.
In the end, they'll all come crawling to my feet.
Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Launch attack. Okay. Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup. Enemy has been slain. Request backup.
As I embrace the call of the abyss, bloodline.
An enemy has been slain.
You will prove useful.
Epic outplay. Great play.
Request backup.
Understood.
Let's play with our food for a bit longer.
Hero resurrected.
I will do anything for the abyss. Anything!
An ally has slain the turtle. Thank you.
The Empire is ripe for the taking. As I embrace the call of the abyss,
Your team destroyed
bloodlines
a turret.
faded to dust.
Killing spree. You have been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Mega kill. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Initiate
Darkness
retreat.
taught me to survive.
Okay. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Launch attack.
The Empire is ripe for the taking. I will show you the true abyss.
Attack the Lord. Request backup. You have been slain.
The abyss would not forsake me.
Hero resurrected! Gather up the Lord! Understood.
Launch attack.
They'll all come crawling to my feet. I will do anything for the abyss. Anything!
That was amazing!
Initiate retreat. Enemy double kill. Shut down. Killing spree.
You're mine!
Launch attack.
Curve damage! Great play!
You're mine!
Epic outplay! That was amazing! That was amazing!
Your team destroyed the turret. Our turret has been destroyed. You have been slain. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat.
The darkness taught
An
me
enemy
to
has been
survive.
slain. Okay. Initiate
Understood.
retreat. Our turret is under attack.
How exhilarating! With these hands, I will cut down my last connection to the light.
Initiate retreat.
Understood.
The path is severed!
Has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
Great initiation! Great
Ally
play!
has been slain. Shut down. Enemy launch attack.
The Empire is ripe for the taking!
Killing spree. You destroyed a turret. Launch attack. Shut down. Request backup. You have been slain.
The abyss would not forsake me.
Launch attack. Okay.
I did not fall.
Hero resurrected! Gather up the Lord!
Okay. Attack the Lord.
The path to the abyss was my grand coronation.
Attack the Lord.
Understood.
In the end, they'll all come crawling to the abyss! your prince? What an eyesore. Darkness taught me to survive.
Follow Lord. Follow Lord.
I will show you the true abyss.
Victory!
I do what I...
I am vengeance incarnate!
Light will fall prey to
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
Take a break if you get tired.
can escape my iron fist! No one can escape my iron fist!
I do what I want to do.
No one can escape my iron fist! $3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
United we fight!
Tear them to shreds! The worst thing in the world, having no one to fight. Feel my wrath! I'll show you what fighting really is.
First blood! An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain!
With invincibility comes solitude. Who here is worthy? These blades are my teeth. And I'm all bite and no bark.
You have been slain.
What means nothing.
Initiate retreat! Double kill!
Solo kill! Great play!
An enemy has been slain! Initiate retreat!
Understood.
Initiate retreat! Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Request backup.
Understood.
Your team destroyed a turret.
I'll
Killing
show you what
spree.
fighting really is.
Shut down.
The worst thing in the world. Having no one.
Request backup.
These blades are my teeth. And I'm all bite and no bark.
Superb control.
Let me clear the way.
With invincibility comes solitude.
An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
Tear them to shreds! Who here is worthy?
Slain.
その程度では俺には勝て
Ally has been slain.
I'll show you what fighting really is.
Follow me. Okay. Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Feel my wrath!
The enemy has slain the turtle. An enemy has been slain. Mega kill!
Tear them to shreds!
Have been slain.
One defeat means nothing.
Our turret has been destroyed. Unstoppable!
The worst thing in the world.
Our turret is
No
under
one
attack.
to fight.
Killing spree. Our turret is under attack.
Who here is worthy?
Shut down.
These blades are my teeth. And I'm all bite. No bark.
Launch attack.
These blades are my teeth.
Shut down. Epic
And I'm
outplay.
all bite and no bark.
Rampage.
The worst thing in the world. Having no one to fight.
An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
Feel my wrath!
An ally has been slain.
Who here is worthy?
Your team destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
With invincibility comes solitude.
Our turret has been destroyed.
I'll show you what fighting really
Solo
is.
kill! That was amazing! That was amazing! Attack the enemy lord!
Tear them to shreds!
Slain.
Defeat means nothing.
Destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed.
Feel my
An
wrath!
enemy has been slain. Request backup. Our turret has been
With
destroyed.
invincibility comes solitude.
Superb control!
Ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack.
Tear them to shreds! Who here is worthy?
You have been slain. spree. Enemy godlike. Enemy double kill. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
The worst thing in the world. Having no one to fight.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
I'll show you what
You have been slain. Slain. Enemy legendary.
These blades are my teeth. And I'm all bite and no bark.
Attack enemy lord.
Feel my wrath!
Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat.
With invincibility comes solid.
Inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. You have been slain. Enemy legendary. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Solo kill.
Under attack. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Tear them to shreds!
Launch attack. Follow me.
Who here is worthy?
Your team destroyed a turret. Legendary. Launch attack. Okay.
I'll show you what fighting really is.
Initiate retreat. Launch attack.
These blades are my teeth.
Initiate retreat.
And I'm all
Gather for
bite
team fight.
and
Do
no
not
bark.
solo. Our base is under attack. Retreat.
The worst thing in the world. Having no one to fight.
Initiate retreat.
blades are my teeth. And I'm all bite and no bark.
An enemy has been slain.
The worst
An enemy has been slain.
having no one to fight.
Ally has slain Lord.
With invincibility comes solitude.
Team destroyed a turret. Killing spree. Double kill. Team destroyed a turret. Victory!
3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe. 3,000 worlds, and not a single worthy.
I am more than a weapon.
So, who's next?
Tip: Regen can be interrupted by damage, so try to use it in safe spots.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Who else wants to challenge me? Mountains rise, rivers flow. This is the way. Show me a real challenge.
Nimbus strike!
Watch out!
First blood!
That was amazing! That was amazing!
These brats better watch out on my turf.
Beware of ambush!
Don't get cold feet now!
An enemy has been slain! An ally has been slain. Beware of ambush!
I said, leave me be!
Invading jungle.
You have been slain.
Defeat? How do you spell that?
Enemy battle spell on CD.
Ally has been slain.
I'm as stubborn as the mountain that bore me.
Enemy reached level 4.
Ally has been slain.
Solo
Enemy reached
kill.
level 4.
Replay.
About to overturn.
You have been slain.
So, this is death. Guess who's back? Shadow clone technique? I invented cloning.
Killing spree.
Hey, whoever wants to fight me, catch!
Killing spree. Enemy rampage.
Defeat? How do you spell that?
Shut down.
Can't a monkey catch a break? Yeah! Double trouble! Catch!
Solo kill! Great play!
Mega kill!
You messed with the wrong monkey! Yeah!
You have been slain.
So, this is death. Guess who's back?
An enemy has been slain. Unstoppable! Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The Great Monkey King's no more. I have found my purpose. Yeah!
Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has slain the turret.
I'm everywhere! Got you.
Solo kill!
Well played.
It ain't outnumbering if it's just me.
Ally has been slain.
Can't believe I got duped by the Silver Dragon. Will you?
An enemy has destroyed a turret.
Double trouble! Catch!
You have been slain.
Enemy ult on CD.
Good stuff!
Your team destroyed a turret.
Defeat? How do you spell that? Shadow clone technique? I invented cloning. These brats better watch out on my turf.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
You can't even imagine how dull Eternal Life gets. So, this is death. Guess who's back? I failed a friend once. I
Our
won't
turret
again.
is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Your team destroyed a turret.
Defeat? How do you spell that? Hey! Whoever wants to fight me, step right up!
Our turret has been destroyed. Shut down! An enemy has been slain. The enemy has slain Lord. Double kill! Shut down! You destroyed a turret! An ally has been slain.
I'm everywhere!
Beware of ambush! Okay!
You best
Been slain.
Double kill!
Well played. Killing spree! Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup.
Understood.
Okay. Our turret is under attack.
Guess who's back?
Ally has been Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain.
I'm as stubborn as the mountain that bore me.
Ally has been slain.
Double
Mega kill! You have slain an enemy. Double kill!
And if it's just me.
Superb tanking. That was amazing. Superb damage. That was amazing.
About to overturn the heavens.
You have been slain. Monster kill! Your team destroyed a turret.
What for the road?
Ally has been shut down. Enemy double kill.
Defeat? How do you spell that?
Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Beware of the ambush. Okay. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
The great Monkey King's no more. I have found
Ally
my
has
purpose.
been. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Can't believe I got duped by the Silver Dragon.
Your team destroyed a turret.
The great Monkey King's no more.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
You can't even imagine how dull eternal life gets. So, this is death.
Request backup. Okay. Enemy dominated. Enemy godlike. Enemy double kill. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Guess who's back?
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. You have been slain. Our base is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Legendary!
Brilliant control!
Enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. Our base is under attack. Enemy triple kill. Victory!
So, who's next?
I'll always protect Eruditio. It feels like this. To be able to see everyone smile, I'll give it my all.
I do what I want. I do what I want to do.
My blood boils until the day I die!
I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning!
I am the moonlight that breaks through the dark.
Demons shall bathe in their blood. The light belongs to the righteous.
Hello, my friend.
Uranus has awakened.
My magic flows as freely as the winds. My magic flows as freely as the winds. My magic flows as freely as the wind.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
welcome the future with open arms. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. 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 I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. 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 I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. I hope I didn't forget something important during today's patrol. May the stars guide you to victory. Inspiring others can start with a simple smile.
love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
Tip: Regen can be interrupted by damage, so try to use it in safe spots.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
One shot, one kill! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Let me teach you some rules, Cubs!
First blood! Solo
Chicken
kill.
wing!
Well played.
Time to teach you guys a lesson! A real fighter never runs! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Let me teach you some rules, Cubs!
Ally has been slain.
Time to teach you guys a lesson! Yeah!
Ally has been executed. An ally has been slain.
Ha! Yeah! One shot, one kill! Yeah!
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Real fighter never runs! Time to teach you guys a lesson!
Killing spree.
One shot, one kill!
Killing spree.
Let me teach you some rules, Cubs!
Solo kill.
Ally has been slain. Enemy rampage.
Nah! A real fighter never runs! Let me teach you some rules, Cubs! Yeah! Ha! A real fighter never runs!
Shut down!
Time to teach you guys a lesson! One shot, one kill!
The enemy has slain the turtle.
Time to teach you guys a lesson!
An ally has been slain. Request backup.
Understood.
One shot, one kill!
Enemy rampage. Your team destroyed a turret. Our team has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
I'm gonna teach you some rules, Cubs! Time to teach you guys a lesson!
Our turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Our turret is under attack. An ally has been slain.
One shot, one kill! Time to teach you some rules, Cubs!
An ally has slain the turtle. Turret has been destroyed. Request backup.
Understood.
Enemy rampage. Enemy legendary.
A real fighter never runs!
Our turret is under attack.
I'm gonna teach you some rules, Cubs!
Solo kill. Great play.
Your turret
flanking.
Enemy double kill.
And it's
Legendary.
chicken wings! A real fighter never runs!
Solo kill.
One shot, one kill!
Our turret is under attack.
Time to teach you guys a lesson!
Destroy the turret. Request backup.
Understood.
Enemy double kill. Spree. Enemy legendary. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our base is under attack. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Legendary! Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Dominating! Under attack. Defeat.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness. am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
Tip: Regen can be interrupted by damage, so try to use it in safe spots.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
As twilight falls, the new moon draws near. Watch your back. Trespassers will not be tolerated.
First blood! Great play!
The way of the hunter. Moderate, respectful, and sincere.
An enemy has been slain! An ally has been slain! Double kill!
The way of the arrow. Swift, silent, and precise.
Enemy has been slain! Ally has been slain!
The forest might burn. The moon may be dark. But our hope outlives everything.
Instant kill! That was amazing!
Request backup! Executed.
Understood.
The eclipse.
Enemy attacking the turtle.
I'm ready to re-enter the battle. The forest is on my watch when the moon is shrouded in darkness.
An enemy has been slain!
The moonlight spares no mercy to the foes of Azrael.
An enemy has been slain! Shut down! Enemy killing!
Gather at the turtle!
Until the new moon graces us again, my fight carries on.
Enemy rampage! An ally has slain the turtle.
Enemy invading jungle. Instant kill.
Killing spree. Has been slain. Unstoppable. Shut down. Mega kill.
The moon impartially sheds her grace on every corner of the forest.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Elves won't give in, no matter how much more suffering we'll go through.
Unstoppable! Ally has been slain.
My arrow is my answer.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Monster kill.
Eclipse.
Your team destroyed a turret.
I'm ready to re-enter the battle. You can't run from my arrow.
Instant kill.
Godlike.
That was amazing. Gather at the turtle.
Okay. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
My aim is true. Until the new moon graces us again, my fight carries on.
Instant kill.
Legendary. Unstoppable. Shut down.
Under control. That was amazing.
The way of the bow. Flexible, reserved,
Our turret is
and
under
understated.
attack. Been slain.
Eclipse.
Attack the turtle. Our turret has been destroyed.
I'm ready to re-enter the
Ally
battle.
has been slain.
Superb AoE.
Legendary. Shut down. Initiate retreat.
May the moon forever shine upon us.
You have been slain. An ally has been slain. Initiate retreat. Double kill.
Until the new moon graces us
The
again,
enemy has
my
slain the
fight
turtle.
carries on.
Enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Our turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
wise choice.
Understood.
An enemy has been slain.
The moonlight spares no mercy to the foes of Azria.
Double kill.
The moon impartially sheds her grace on every corner of the forest.
Our turret is under attack. Mega kill. Double kill. Ally has been slain.
For Azria, our last homeland.
Damage. Great play! That was amazing! Great play!
Monster kill. Enemy double kill. Our turret is under attack.
I'm ready to re-enter the battle.
An enemy has been slain.
Superb control!
An
Great
enemy
play!
has been slain.
Great play! Superb tanking!
Well played.
The forest might burn, the moon may be dark,
Our turret
but
is
our
under
hope
attack.
outlives everything.
An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret.
Gather up the Lord!
Okay.
My aim is true.
An ally has slain Lord.
The way of the
Launch
arrow,
attack.
swift,
Okay.
silent, and precise.
You destroyed a turret. Enemy rampage. Shut down. Killing spree.
The forest
Our
might
turret
burn,
is under
the
attack.
moon may be dark, but
Our
our
turret
hope
has been
outlives
destroyed.
everything.
You destroyed a turret.
The way of the bow, flexible, reserved, and understood.
You have been slain.
Follow Lord! Solo
Your
kill!
team destroyed a kill. An enemy has been slain.
A gift
Double
from the
kill.
great forest.
Request backup. Okay.
Until the new moon
Our
graces us
inhibitor
again,
turret is under
my
attack.
fight
Destroyed a
carries
turret.
on.
Your team destroyed a turret. You have been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Eclipse.
Our turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Monster kill. Ally has been slain. Request backup.
I'm ready to re-enter the battle.
Understood.
The way of the arrow, swift, silent, and
Instant
precise.
kill!
Godlike. strike. Well played. Shut down. Request backup.
The moonlight spares no mercy to the foes of Azeroth.
An enemy has been slain.
Superb tanking! That was amazing!
Launch attack. Killing spree. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
The way of the hunter. Moderate, respectful, and sincere.
Instant kill! Great play!
My arrow is my answer.
Instant kill!
Killing spree. Attack the Lord.
Wise choice.
Understood.
You can't run from my arrow.
You have been slain. An ally has slain Lord. Request backup.
Instant kill!
Mega kill.
Until
Double
the new
kill.
moon graces us again, my fight carries on.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Enemy
A
double
gift
kill.
from the great
Superb
forest.
tanking! Great play!
The forest might burn, the moon may be dark,
Launch
but our
attack.
hope outlives everything.
Launch attack. Victory.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
Inspiring others can start with a simple... Hey, have you thought about joining the Eruditio Rangers?
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness. I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness. I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness.
Ready, go!
My magic flows as freely as the winds.
Tip: use recall promptly to return to base and recover HP and mana when running low.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! Okay, all troops deployed.
You can no longer move. Don't even try. Listen, it is the sound of the winds. Where is the boy who's like a fire? Nothing can stop me from soaring to the skies. In the name of the winds. The storm is coming. The boy who is like wind. Where is the boy who's like fire?
First blood. Sorry. An ally has come back.
The storm is coming. In the name of the winds. Behold, the fury of the wind. You can no longer move. Don't even try.
The enemy has slain the turret.
Nothing can stop me from soaring to the skies. Listen.
Let me clear the way.
It is the sound of the winds. Listen, it is the sound of the winds.
Solo kill! That was amazing!
In the name of the winds. Where is the boy who's like fire? The storm is coming.
An ally has been slain.
The boy who is like wind. Nothing can stop me from soaring to the skies.
Okay.
You can no longer move. Don't even try. Where is the boy who's like fire?
Shut down. Launch attack. An ally has slain the turtle. Double kill. Your team destroyed a turret.
Solo kill!
Killing spree. Well played.
In the name of the winds.
Killing spree. Your team destroyed the
The boy who was like wind.
Mega kill!
Nothing can stop me from soaring to the skies.
Launch attack!
Listen, it is the sound of the winds.
Solo kill! Great play!
The storm is coming.
An ally has been slain.
You can no longer move. Don't even try. Behold, the fury of...
You have been slain. Shut down! Enemy killing spree!
In the name of the winds.
Enemy rampage! Our turret has been destroyed.
The storm is coming.
Request back.
Understood.
The enemy has slain the turret. Keep an eye on the map.
Where is the boy like fire?
Your team destroyed a turret.
The wind never stops.
Killing spree.
Nothing can
Solo
stop me
kill.
from
That was
soaring to the
amazing.
skies. Listen, it is the sound of the wind. Behold, the fury of the wind. The boy who is like wind. You can no longer move. Don't even try.
Solo kill! Great play!
Has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Your team destroyed a turret.
In the name of the winds.
Request backup. Okay. Unstoppable. Enemy godlike.
Where is the boy who's like fire? The boy who's like wind.
An ally has been slain. Initiate retreat.
Behold, the fury of the winds. Listen, it's the sound of the wind. Nothing can stop me from soaring to the skies.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Our turret is under attack.
The storm is coming.
The enemy has slain.
Understood.
You can no longer move. Don't even try.
Gather and ambush. Okay.
The boy who is like wind. The storm is coming.
Our turret is under attack.
Solo kill.
Been destroyed. Your team destroyed. Launch attack.
Nothing can stop me from soaring to the skies. In the name of the wind.
Our turret has been destroyed.
The wind never stops.
Our turret is under attack.
Brilliant tanking.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Great play.
Legendary.
You can no longer move. Don't even try.
Gather and ambush. Okay.
Listen, it is the sound of the wind.
Our turret is under attack.
Where is the boy who's like fire? Listen, it is the sound of the winds. Behold, the fury of the wind!
Request backup.
Nothing can stop me from soaring to the skies.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
In the name of the wind.
Legendary. An ally has been slain.
Behold, the fury of the winds! The boy who is like wind. The storm is coming. no longer move. Don't even try.
Necessary!
Behold! Fury of the wind! In the name of the winds.
An enemy has been slain!
Where is the boy who's like fire?
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Request backup!
The boy who is like wind.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Shut down! The enemy has slain Lord. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Behold, the fury of the wind!
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
The wind never stops.